Alright, guys. It's time. Exia has told me that this is the payoff. This is what I have been looking forward to since we finished Cold Steel 2. We finally get all of our answers today. Or not, well, not all of them. I assume Cold Steel 4 exists for a reason. But this is it. This is the payoff. I put major spoilers ahead for the entire, or for the title and in all my advertisements. Because, yeah, no, not all, but like, most. I put major spoilers in my title because I'm, like, this is where everything comes to light. Or not everything, but like a lot. And I am looking forward to it. It's more of a watch party stream, by the way, because, like, I'm just going to go until we finish Chapter 4, but Exia told me that's literally going to be 2 hours. Look at that funny old lady walking around. After contacting the students, free time will end and the main story will proceed. You were thinking during your games with Justin? Uh-huh. Alright, then. Here we go, guys. Reen contacted... Oh, here, let me move this closer to my face just so it sounds better. There we go. Reen contacted Class 7 and returned to camp. They were followed shortly by fellow instructors and students of the branch campus. They took their time showering and changing into fresh uniforms. And only when they were truly confident did they leave with an eager bounce in their step to attend the celebrations. Ah, it would seem they've arrived before us.
Huh, you took your sweet time.
Oh yeah, how's the audio, by the way? Just real quick, you know how sometimes this thing does it where there's like an echo whenever a character talks, or maybe it echoes off my TV? Just how is everything sounding with that? Are we good? Sounds good? Okay. Thank you. You didn't hear any echo? Oh, perfect. Okay, if Stormy didn't hear any echo, then I know there's nothing. Alright. He took a game off his Olimar. Oh, that don't mean shit. He went Olimar because of a character request, and he was like, fuck that, because Olimar Sonic is a horrible matchup, probably. Anyway.
Come on now. We were just way too early.
Ada's really nervous.
I don't blame her. I'm nervous too.
Hey, you don't need to tell them that.
What are you guys so nervous about? It's just a party, right? The only reason you aren't nervous is that you lack common sense, Yuna. Same goes for you. I'd say all three of you fit that bill nicely. Don't worry, Class 1. We're all going to have fun tonight. I say it like you have superior hearing. You don't, but you also use your earbuds, I think. Or something like that. Like, you're always able to tell background noises and such a lot better than anyone else can. Like, you're the only person who says those things a lot of the time, and, like, they are there. They are, like, little things, and I know about them, but I can't do anything about them. And no one else hears them. So, no, you don't have superior hearing, but, like, you actually can detect more than most, you know. Okay, so it's headphones. Okay. Well, yeah. That's why I say it. It'll just be us branch campus instructors chaperoning you, but we'll make sure everything goes smoothly for all you students. Thank you, sir. Ahem. I know a lot has happened between us, but I appreciate it. You just focus on the audio? You don't focus on the game, Stormy? You don't focus on the story? You don't focus on all the character lore and everything exciting happening? You just focus on the audio? I can't believe this. Damn, instead of everything you should notice. It's a good thing that Emma bought you this game. Now you can play it on yourself. Was Stormy banned again? No. She was never banned in the first place. She was just timed out for 10 minutes. I don't focus on you either. Wow, so what are you even here for? What's up, Cisco? Oh, Instructor Reen? Could we get your autograph? Huh? You guys! Oh, they've been wanting to ask you that forever, but they couldn't with the prince around. As for me, I've been wanting to talk with you about a few things, Instructor Herschel. With me? Oh my, how flattering. Hi, Emma. You totally came in when someone was asking Reen for his autograph, huh? I assume that's what the disappointed ... is for? No problem. We can all chat on the way to the palace. Really? What an honor. Hey, you guys! They're surprisingly fun. They're not so different from us once you get to know them. Maybe we can all be friends after all. Well, tonight will be our best chance to break the ice. Aw, you want my autograph? Well, I'm flattered. I might just give that to you, along with a rock. You came in when we were talking about the audio? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Let's just put that aside, or let's put aside our school rivalry and just have fun tonight. My thoughts exactly. Our rides are here. Let's get going, everyone. Don't give her a rock? It's okay. Okay, fine. I'll just give her a pebble instead. Those are still rocks. She wants one. Okay. Guys, am I going to be able to get S? Am I going to be able to get rank S in this playthrough? Those of you who have played. No? Oh, shut the hell up, Cisco. What do you know? No? What the hell do you know, Stormy? Shut up. Yeah, it's easy. Oh, thank God. Let's go. I've been actually worried about that because as soon as I saw 415 for the entire thing when I started, I was like, there's no way. There's no way. This has to be like Azure or something where it's like really hard, but doable. Or I'm sorry, not Azure, but Zero. And thank God it's not that hard. Okay. Watch me get a B. Holy fuck.
Not bad at all.
What the hell? Look at how much stuff there was in this chapter. What the hell? Excuse me. Something got stuck in my throat, but look at this. Look at how much crap there was in this chapter. We're not even done. There's still 2 hours of cutscenes left. Photo of Vivi and Lind. Ooh, 5 power droplets. I'll take that. Quest Viva la Erabonia. What the hell? What quest was this? Oh! Landscape. Oh! I found everything for Vivi. That's what that was. Oh. Cool. Only 28 varieties of Master Quartz, huh? Sick. Got a full bunch of free ones. Monk's things. Fishing notebook. It's probably way too late for me to get that. Completely filled the recipe section. I know I can't get that right now. Card section. We'll do that later. Books. Whatever. I'll do those on a 100% playthrough later. Another time. In another timeline. Maybe next year. After I've played Zero. Finally. Payoff time. Let's all make a wishy with Mishy. Yeah, I'm okay. What, Mishy? You didn't see Mishy just standing there? He was there in front of the department store. Why, hello there! It's nice to see you again, Prince Olivert. Oh, are they all just working security? This isn't the Corel Imperial Villa. Stormy, I've voiced everyone since the game started. Well, most people anyway. Why Thor's... It's an anime high school. What do you think? It just feels right to see Celestine with them. And Bardius with Aurelia again. It just feels so right. And of course, Class 7 too. Wow. The moon looks larger than usual. Your stream is kind of delayed, and no matter every time you refresh, it's still delayed. Unfortunate. Yeah. It almost looks magical. There's a blue moon tonight, when the night sky will be at its brightest. Due to Heimdall's geographical location, it only happens every few years. Really? I remember seeing it during the summer festival a few years ago. I heard there was also a blue moon on the final day of the War of the Lions. It appeared after several consecutive red moons, which made it even more prominent. Red moons, you say? Red moon roads, you say? Though it seems improbable, that is what they say happened. That's good to know. Sounds too perfect if you ask me. You're Thor's Branch Campus Special Operations class, right? Allow me to show you around. Unfortunately, we will need to check your belongings. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Shit's about to go down tonight, but before that, let's party. I wonder if we're actually going to get to explore Valflame Palace this time. This will be our first time ever actually going inside this place and exploring it proper, not counting the Infernal Palace, because that doesn't really count. Or Infernal Castle, I mean. It's way too big in here. Well, it is the center of the largest country on the continent. I bet you've been here before, yeah? Yes, but it's been some time. Infernal Castle totally counts. Well, Infernal Castle doesn't have the same landscape and layout as Valflame Palace. Last I checked, there's not any evil glowing eyes and demons everywhere in here. At least I hope not. Unless we're counting Osborne, but, like, he's just one. When I attended St. Estrella, the princess would invite me here occasionally. So this is Prince Cedric's. Yeah, the castle he'll inherit one day.
Ah, there all of you are. I've been waiting for you.
Ah, Elise. Hello. Did you come all the way out here to escort us? Yes, I thought I might show you around. Oh, who's she? She's beautiful. She knows you guys in Class 7, right? Introduce us. She's Instructor Schwarzer's little sister. It's nice to see you again. She's also Princess Alphen's best friend. It's nice to see you again as well. As for those of you I don't recognize, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure it is, and it will be nothing more than that. When exactly did Reen get such a complex over Elise? Like, He was always protective and caring about her, but it was never quite this obvious in the past. Damn, maybe the Northern War really changed him. Anyway, please follow me. I bet you Elise is actually kind of happy about it. You know how she wanted his attention so badly in the other two games? She's probably really happy he has this complex for her now. I'll guide you to Valflame Palace's smallest garden. She didn't want his attention, rather his affection. True. I wonder if she appreciates this. Probably. What a glorious looking place. A shame it's going to get ripped apart by whatever calamity is about to go down. Are we going to have another infernal castle spawn up in here out of nowhere? Something going to happen. This is seriously over the top. There's even a waterfall. They've got butterflies. They even let out a number of different birds during the day. All the walls are just huge windows. Damn, how much mirror did they sink into this place? It's evident this place has been hosting important events for years. Live music? How elegant. There are incredibly important people everywhere I look. I'm starting to get lightheaded.
It would appear all of our guests have arrived. We owe our thanks to Adios and the Lionheart Emperor for seeing our nation through to this day. However, tonight, we must also honor those who have put in exceptional effort into ensuring the continuing peace and safety of Heimdall. The students of Thor's main campus and branch campus. Together, they halted a threat to our nation, all in time for the summer festival. I'm told many instructors, former students, and bracers assisted them in this monumental task. All of these brave people have already been recognized by City Hall, but let us give them yet another round of applause.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us feast, talk, and drain our glasses. We should all enjoy ourselves tonight. However, there will be a dance later, so be sure you don't drain too many glasses. Of course, it goes without saying that the students, including myself, will be prohibited from having any alcohol.
Damn it. I was gonna sneak a few.
Hey, you know you can't do that.
He's totally done it before.
It's remarkable how much he's changed.
Say something mean about Cedric? I mean, all you have to do is spend 1,000 points and you know you can make me. What's good, Yonko? And Castillo. Hello again, both of you.
Now then, everyone, please raise your glasses.
Let us have a toast to this wonderful evening and the beginning of our festivities.
Cheers!
Big T says hi. Tell Big T I say hi. This is going to be like a short-ish stream. It's only going to be 2 hours because I'm going to go until the end of the chapter. But we've already done the boss fight and everything. I'm just going to enjoy like the finale or like the final few cutscenes. And then we're ending this chapter off in style. Because after this comes the true finale of this like 160-hour game plus like all the 7 games that came before it. The spoilers are going to be everywhere today. Just thought you guys should know that, in case you care. Hey, there's no need to hide in the back. This is a good opportunity. You should go and mingle with all the different people here. you're right. I think I'll go greet His Majesty first. Excuse me. I'll go too. I'm so nervous. Alright, guess it's time to go say hi to all the biggest bigwigs in Erebonia. You really are fearless. This is a very Yuna-esque course of action. Guess I'll go get some grub. If you'll excuse me. Where are you off to, Mildine? Question. What's a good dinner thing? I've been looking at the fridge for like 7 minutes and I don't know what to eat. Well, I don't know what's in your fridge. It's already 10 o'clock, so maybe not something too heavy. Should we go too? Yeah, it seems like we'll need to go and say hello to quite a few people. Oh god. Look at how many conversations we have to... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna be talking with people for so long. I guess we'll start with everyone that we see. I think Volt and I played about 70 games. Nice, nice. Not quite a record, but nice. Respectable levels of practice. I hope you guys got better and you guys, like, bounced off each other and improved. Hello, Elisa. Tewa. Are you enjoying yourselves? We are, thank you. It's a really lovely party. I just wish Angie were here with us. But Prince Olivert promised he'd look into her disappearance. So I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight I can share with her when she's back. If only Toa knew that she's dead. I'm sorry, Toa. But you're right. I'm sure she'd like that. Yeah, I can totally see her now, hanging on your every word. Oh yes, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Reen as popular at the branch campus as I suspect that he is? Seeing the way the Musei drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students. But still, why does everyone suspect Reen in this... Actually, I'm not even going to ask that question. I think I know the answer. Well, Reen is certainly admired by a lot of people, but when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller. I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? I mean, I like him as a colleague, but... Because it's an anime games, I mean more than that. Reen kind of does bring it on himself, because, like, you're kind of not wrong about his creepy habits, Emma. He does have some. Not many, but some. Something's definitely fishy. We may need to dive deeper into this topic. I should slowly back away before they notice me. What are these guys doing together? Now this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon we should go out drinking together just the other day. When the hell did you two become friends? And I'm here too. Not for the booze, though. There's just some juicy stories going on. Stories? What about? Stories from 4 years ago. About how a certain someone got in my way when I was trying to get back here from Northumbria. Oh. Last we met was when you requested my aid in stopping Lady Sarah. But first, we needed to make sure the Purple Lightning, the youngest A-rank bracer at the time, didn't interfere. So, we made sure she had a tough time coming back home from Northumbria. As a result, the Divine Blade had to postpone his return to the Burl. And so, the first stage of the Professor's brilliant gospel plan was complete. Oh, I haven't voiced Campanella in forever. I like that guy. So, that's what you and Campanella were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I've admitted what I did to Lady Sarah. While my love and loyalty belong to the Rhineford family now, back then, the fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't tell Chairman Irena the details, but she gave me leave regardless. Imagine doing all of this is on Tuesday in 25 minutes. No. But I mean, to be fair, I would have had the opportunity to save during this party, so I could have just stopped after talking to a lot of people and then not advanced beyond. So I could have made some progress at least. But yeah, I guess it was probably for the best to just save it all for today, because I don't want to advance beyond the chapter. Unless the cutscenes are just that good. Which they might be. I have some energy right now, because I had some good food earlier. And since then, you've had no other contact with Ouroboros? Swear to Adios? No, I swear only to the Rhineford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you're bringing up the Rhineford name, then I know you're serious. Alright, I give up. And I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell. So I'll believe you, when it comes to this, anyway. Lady Sarah, thank you. Alright, I love me a happy ending. Thinking back, though, that getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. I'd like to think something like that would really limit your movement. I just can't believe you were able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks at my disposal. I'd never be a match for you in a head-on battle, so please don't feel so embarrassed you were unable to beat me back then. Hey, who said I was embarrassed? You want to go right now? Meet me outside the palace. I got better and worse, kinda, on Smash. Okay, explain. Explain. It's like bad and really good, but also really bad. Okay, explain. Explain. Give me these details. 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Gramps took me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from Lecter. Huh? Ah, yes, that would make sense. Wait, you mean the intelligence division knew about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It was more about that S-rank bracer from Liberl. He had to come here from Liberl to help out the other bracers because you were stuck in Northumbria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps and the Society was using got completely wiped out. What? Oh yeah, that's right, that did happen. Jester, that Jaeger Corps. Oh, it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to Liberl. Wow, the intelligence division is impressive, and just as terrifying. I'm playing more whiff punishing and using more F-tilts and trying to react more to stuff overall. That's really, really good. Good for you, Stormy. That's bad, I play online. That is exactly what you're going to want to do when you play offline. Which, that's what you're planning on doing if you want to actually get good at this game. So that's just a really, really good thing. That's not bad whatsoever. It's good that you're able to even try, despite online, and despite the fact you have not been to an offline tournament. So your reaction times and like your ability to use those and like that awareness isn't there. But the fact that you're trying your best to build it demands respect. That's just a good thing, Stormy. I don't see how that's a bad thing. Do you think it may have been Major Arundel who was monitoring him? No doubt. I'm sure the orders came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out a lot back in those days, but I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to Liberl's army. A damn shame, too. He was quite the gentleman. But it's another year of the pandemic. Well, I wouldn't say I'm trying to, it's just, I wouldn't say I am trying, it's just coming to me. I mean, that's a good thing. You're improving. I don't see how this is a bad thing. And also, you never know. Just because COVID's about to get kind of bad again because of the Omicron variant doesn't necessarily mean it'll be another year. I think this time it's reasonable to expect it to last a lot less than it did the first time. Just because already we have a vaccine against COVID as it is, and there is already some protection against it. Whereas the first time we had no vaccine. There was nothing to go with. It was literally just no one is vaccinated, and if you catch this, you are going to spread it, and it will result in people dying. Now, because of the vaccine, it's harder for it to spread, it's harder for people to get infected, so on. So, because there's already a start, there's going to be a way for them to figure out how to handle Omicron variant too. And then it'll just keep going from there. Another vaccine shot, things will calm down again. Yeah. I know. It'll probably be like a cycle until more people are vaccinated than not, you know? But I still would not say it'll probably last. Omicron BA2, even so. There's more protection now than there was when the pandemic first started, and that's just the truth of it. I really should have gotten some water bottles from downstairs before I started. Anyway, that's kind of a depressing subject. But yeah, no. I wouldn't say expect another year of the pandemic. It'll probably only be for a good, like, maybe 6 months tops. If things continue to spike as they have been. That's what I think, anyway. But even then, you're going to play offline eventually. So the fact that you're developing for that now is just really, really good. You shouldn't think of it as a bad thing, because it's not. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Yun Kafai. It seems we were all connected through our acquaintances before we even knew each other. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I told you this yet, but a few months I got a chance to play against Spargo in a viewer battle. I got destroyed, but I learned a lot about movement and how I can mix it up into improving my playstyle. You did mention that you got a coaching session with him, or that you played Spargo and that you improved a lot from it. You didn't tell me a lot more than that though, but I assumed he was doing like a coaching stream and you joined in. Or perhaps he has Metafy and you actually like got a session with him? Was it? I assumed it was something like that. If it was just one game and only one game, then you did a fantastic job of just improving off of one game, dude. Like, I'm curious to know exactly what you learned from it and exactly how you changed up what you do. But that's just if you want to tell me. But even if you learned a lot from just one game, that's really impressive, you know? By the way. Was that really 2 years ago? Dang. Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but so was the food. I'd like to go back there with everyone again sometime. You all seem to be having a good time. Sounded like you were talking about Ymir. Oh, Reem, yes, we were talking about our trip to, the trip everyone took there together. Yes, the Hot Springs Paradise Ymir, hometown of both Instructor Reem and Elise. I've been there before as well. Oh yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the princess isn't really a touristy activity. But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No, I generally don't go anywhere unless it's required by a mission. Oh, that's a shame. Come to think of it, I've known Altina a while now, and I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger Corps, I sort of know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's hot springs, then? Correct. I admit I'm a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath? It's a world of difference. To put it simply, it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. The difference is that significant? Psst, Elise, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I sure am. Altina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town, if we could. Okay, but Gale, you see, I don't quite get why the whiff punishing thing and reaction playstyle is coming to me right now. I never use reactions at all. I don't know why now I'm playing like this. It makes no sense and frustrates me because I end up trying to react and just get tilted when I miss it. I mean, I think it's coming to you because of, well, two things, really. One, I think you've been watching me a lot again, because that's still my playstyle even though it's online. I still play a lot of reaction-based things, and I think that when we play, you try and study everything I do a lot more than you would most people, just because by this point it's mental habit. So my knee-jerk reaction is you probably are getting that way because I'm showing it to you, and that's just what you're trying to implement now. And then the other possibility for why it's coming to you now is because, as a player, you're improving. Other people are doing that against you as well. You might not realize it consciously, but your subconscious does realize it, and that's what it's trying to do. So, if not from me, you could have gotten it from playing with other people who do use it against you, and now you're trying to use it as well. Or maybe you have consciously noticed it, and it's just from watching me use it all the time. Other Fox players use it too. Like, most any of them that you study, they're gonna play that way. And I think you're finally picking it up, just from all the studying that you do. So either of those two could be the case, in my opinion. But yeah, I just think it's a good thing that it's finally coming to you. Of course, we'd love to have you. Do it. It'll be fun. In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay. Thank you. I'll come visit. We'll hold you to that. Now I have another promise to look forward to. When the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. You know, I wish I could remember what Altina's final bonding was about. Because the ones I did were her, Ash, everyone with 5 stars right now, I got their final bonding. I wish I remembered what Altina's was about. What it was they talked about. Really bothers me. I can't remember most of these conversations. Hello. Oh, what an interesting group here. So, by incorporating these new mathematical models, the country's economy can be developed even further? Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability model based off of sociology and collective psychology. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing on it. You're right, of course. I suppose one could say the same of music theory. Huh, really? Music and math seem like completely different fields to me. Sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air, things easily converted into equations. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, beautiful music remains beautiful. It seems kind of crazy to hear it put it that way, but yeah, the way he talks about it, it's strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. These two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. I'm a little surprised to hear he has any hobbies at all, but I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. It does. Oh yeah, it was a viewer battle, and I got lucky enough to get in line. It's kinda hard for me to explain, but the way Spargo moved with Cloud while I was playing him was incredible. I realized there are other avenues that I can corner people from, and timing mix-ups for my attacks and options. Oh, I see, so it was just the way he was pressuring, moving, and along with his option selection. It was an eye-opening experience, huh? Was it the first time you've ever played against like a high top-level player like that, despite Wi-Fi? Because if that was the first time you've ever played someone of that caliber, then yeah, that's going to be an eye-opener for sure. It just, they feel like a different beast altogether. Yep, first time. Congratulations, my guy. I'm happy for you to finally take that step. It's an eye-opener, dude. I've had that since I started early on because I played with Nairo a lot back in Smash 4. We used to do Robin Dittos whenever he had Twitch viewer battles and sub-games too. It was such an eye-opener seeing the way that they could move, the way they could cover everything. It's like, and they're so aware. It's like a different kind of monster, you know? In like an inspirational kind of way. Enjoying yourself, Reed? Yep, sure am. I'm guessing you two are making your rounds. That's right. Professor Schmidt seems the same as ever, but it looks like he's doing well. We hadn't seen him since the Civil War. Not only is he very knowledgeable, he's got a sharp eye. I don't get many chances to speak with him, so now's a good chance to ask him something I've been wondering. May as well. I think I'd like to ask him what he thinks about the potential of music. Watching movement is amazing. I saw you played Nairo a lot when I searched for your YouTube. Yeah, I know you did. I still have those old things there. I don't see any reason to take them down, but I'm not really gonna... they happened. I used to play Smash Wii U a lot, and it's just you could upload replays to YouTube and keep them forever. That was honestly how you got your replays to save, because whenever the patches came out in that game, they would automatically delete all of them. So yeah, how many sets did you play against Nairo? Too many to count. Way too many to count. I was one of his, like, most often regular players on his sub-games. It was crazy. Oh yeah, what this man is saying is very true. I'm a music major, and math and music do correlate. Huh, I knew you played trumpet. I didn't know you were a music major. Good to know. Yeah, have fun, you two. I'm curious what he says. It seems this newbie inspector and famous musician are men of culture, after all. But I do not intend to give lectures here. They can feel free to enroll in the Ruhr Institute of Technology if they're so inclined. In the end, he's still the same as always. Well, at least Elliot and Machias were able to get something out of this. There's one more over there. I can do it after I do these two over here. The odd combinations continue. I am Patrick Higharms, third son of the Higharms house. I'm ashamed that I haven't introduced myself to you before now, sir. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Erebonia, so I'm partly to blame. I've heard you're quite the traveler. Speaking of, Mr. Warzel here tells me you visit Nord quite often. That's right, nearly every year. By this point, he's pretty much like one of the family. I just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does these old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. It's such a tranquil place. Yep, been playing trumpet for about 9 years, I believe. Impressive. Since 6th grade, and now I'm a sophomore in college taking stuff like advanced music theory. Damn, Yonko, impressive. I didn't know how old you were, but I got the sense you were pretty dignified. College makes sense. Honestly, I thought you were a working man already. Wait, so, Gale, you just subbed to Nairo and got sub-games? Basically, yeah. It was a different being, or a different beast in Smash 4, but that should still basically be how, top players do it now. You subscribe to their Twitch channels, they have open bots that can, track whoever wants to be on the list, and you can just play them. Pretty much. I mean, you can just get gifted a sub, too, if you hang around their stream often enough. You don't want to ask chat for a gift, but I mean, it can happen. It sounds lovely. Schwarzer's told me about the time he spent there, but I've never been. Nord is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze, not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all the troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all of that makes me more intrigued than ever. Honestly, I've felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Ordis. You should come visit sometime. If our schedules line up, I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Warzel. I'd like to take this chance to apologize for saying such an awful thing about you back when we were students. Oh, I'd completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology, though. Specialist is a song from Persona 4 that was made into a meme. It is indeed a very funny meme, and one of the few memes that I personally think I would actually like to do one day. This is what it is, Yonko. And of course, there are many variations that have been memed to high hell and back, and they are all fantastic. You can find most any character you want doing this dance. It's funny, it's fun, genuinely, I love it, and I might even do it myself one day. I just actually think it's a good dance. Me when Cisco and Exia gives me a sub. Or Pick. Actually, Pick, Cisco, and Exia have all gifted you subs to me. All of your sub streaks here have been gifts from them. Shoutouts to them, by the way. Yeah, I can play that. I would just need to find the sheet music for it and practice it. Definitely. Alright, that's enough of that before I get DMCA'd. It would be really good to have a Metafy session with Light, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. I would have so many questions about his sets and why he does what he does. I analyzed a match of him and there's so much depth to it. I mean, that's really good as long as you would learn a lot from it. Just keep in mind that when you pay him for a Metafy session, you only have 1 hour. So you can ask as much as you can in that time, but you gotta make sure that he has enough time to answer you back. So try to focus on the more important questions is my tips. Oh, hello. When did you show up? About halfway through. Youth truly is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Gaius, Patrick, I'm happy for both of you. Empress Priscilla. Not someone we get to talk to much of ever. How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Viscount Arcade, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Laura, I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now, I believe it's your turn. I'm Ada Grant of Thor's Military Academy's main campus, Class 1. I am truly indebted to your son, and I mean indebted. Sorry, She's tripping all over her words. There's no need to be so nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told about a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Una Crawford of Thor's branch campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. Ah, so you're... Alphen told me about you and what happened in Crossbell. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behavior towards those of you in the branch campus. Huh? Don't worry, there's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbell turned out for the best. It really made me reevaluate myself. Now I can have a better idea of the sorts of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbell, but for Erebonia too. I really hope that by the end of all of this, Crossbell gets freed from Erebonian annexation. I really hope for that, because they deserve to be their own independent nation now that the Croix family is no longer in power. Honestly, I hope for that. Well said. Yale even put the meme on his stream. I think he gets it now. Yes, I did. I put the meme up. I showed him. We watched a video of the actual thing. Have you ever been a child? Yes. Yes, Stormy, I have been a child. Have you ever been told your sleep time is 1 minute? No, I have not. No, I have not. No one would send me to sleep for exactly 1 minute. And you say, I can do lots of stuff in 1 minute. No. I have never said I can do lots of stuff in 1 minute. And you graduate. Get an award, record music, become president all in 1 minute, and sleep after that. Minute is over. No. Stormy, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? It's clear to me that you all carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. No, I didn't get any of that. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country and what you will do in the future, Una, Ada, and Laura. Of course. I won't let you down. I swear on my sword and soul. I'll continue to do all I can, Your Highness. Ah, Reen. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since late last year, I think. That's right. I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologize again regarding Cedric's behavior. Though I'm sure Alphen and Olivert have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. After everything that's gone on in the last few days, it's all water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak with you, so please, enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. So like you said, you only have 1 hour about Light's Medify, and this correlates to that, and how I'm gonna be able to ask him all of that in the last 1 minute. Like for when your bedtime is one. No, Stormy, I understand what you mean now, but even then, you're not gonna be able to cram in all that important information in 1 minute and expect him to give you actual, concrete, good answers. You know that. Hey there, you two. I heard you both introduce yourself to the Empress. Good job. Oh, Instructor Bean. Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility. When she began casually discussing her past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath got caught in my throat. Oh yeah? Are you sure you just weren't choking on your words again? There's no need to bring that up again. These two make quite a pair. It seems both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'll gladly welcome you into the 4th Armored Division. It's an honor to hear that from Craig the Red himself, but I'd prefer to stay by His Highness Prince Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Wait, how much does Light charge for 1 hour? For 1 hour? Okay, it depends. If you're having a one-on-one play session with him on Wi-Fi, it's $70 for 1 hour. If it's VOD review, it's $60 an hour. And if it's an offline session with him because you somehow live in Connecticut, then it's $100 an hour. Sounds like you just got shot down, old man. So it seems. How about you then? Care to join the 4th? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you've got a ton of cuties like the Icy Maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few. Just between you and me, though, simply being part of the 4th is enough to send ladies swooning into the street as you pass. Whether you use this little perk to your own ends is entirely up to you. Seriously? Alright, now we're talking, old man. Hey, eyebrows. That all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince? So 60 times 24 is 1440, yeah. Light would become too rich, if people actually signed up that much, yeah. Despite him being a top player, he doesn't actually get as many sessions as you might think. That, or he just hasn't reopened his coaching ability. I don't know what it is, but he hasn't done coaching in quite a while. He hasn't been streaming in quite a while now, too, now that I think about it. Maybe there's hope for you after all. What do you mean by that? I'm still loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me eyebrows. It seems like this seems like a rowdy group. Okay, just 2 more group combos to go. I'll save that one for last. Chairman Irina, Major Claire, and Muse. You three sure make an interesting group. Excuse me. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the Empire's railroad system. Were you to join RF, I would ensure you were immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics may be a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. An excellent analysis. Muse Egret, I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the kestrel. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at RF, too. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents, too. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. Chairman Arena and Major Claire are always ready to scout out a new hire. Do those two have some ulterior motive, or am I just overthinking it? I mean, Muse is the one in this group who has an ulterior motive. So, you learned your swordplay from my brother then? Yes, though before that, Lecter taught me some basics. But since his style is, shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. That said, he only trained me for a short while I was still living here in Heimdall. You only received a small amount of training and you've become this strong? I'm impressed. I've heard Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none. So I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. My brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in hopes of surpassing him. I can only wonder how close I've gotten. Perhaps you'll have the opportunity to find out before too long. Oh, is that a hint? What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people, it's almost inhuman. My father is starting to feel his age, but it's said he's still nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. I'd have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. If there were anyone in Erebonia who would perhaps prove a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa. Or perhaps... Looks like this conversation's really starting to heat up. Oh, Instructor Reen. You've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. We were just discussing swordplay. Come, join us as a disciple of the 8 Leaves. Well, if you insist. I guess when you get enough Erebonian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. Ah, Reen, a moment if you would. I'd like to thank you. I hear you agreed to share Alphen's first dance tonight. I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Hold on a sec, I thought she was just kidding about that. Given the, current atmosphere, I don't think I can really accept. Oh, is that so? It seems to me those rumors that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I'd like to think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even beyond tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. No, I mean I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Alphen's first dance is part of tonight's schedule. Let's dance with Cedric instead, remove his smug pretty boy face. I mean... Well, that would certainly take that smug look off his face, I guess, yes. If there's already someone that you're planning to have a future with, then that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favor, not only for my sister, but the Imperial family itself. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. And finally, Gileath Osborne.
It is a great honor to have been invited here.
This on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past. Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the four great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning. Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
Is he just AFK because of what's going on with Angelica? Like, is he frantically searching for his daughter? Or is he just not in this game because there's too many characters anyway?
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the events in Lemaire. It's not really explained, I think. Okay, well then I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that he's not here because he's looking for Angelica like a good father. Because he's actually a good guy. He's the only one of the four great house leaders that well, actually, no, Marcus Hiram's is kind of cool too. But he's one of the two that has an actual moral compass and is an actually good guy. Whereas Duke Alberea and Duke Cayenne were both actually horrible people. But yeah, I actually respect Marcus Hiram, so Marcus Hiram and Marcus Ragnar. I'm just going to assume Marcus Ragnar is not here because he's looking for Angelica like a good father. And he's looking for her himself, too, instead of hiring people to do it for him. Because that's the kind of man he is. You faced the Blazing Demon, Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. You heard correctly. But that monster is said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. The best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience. Though I'd also be very interested in seeing your 104 military combat techniques. That certainly takes me back. But I fear those days are behind me. If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Not to mention Victor, Mateus, and Zex. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all of Erebonia's famed swordsmen, I can't really help but wonder which is the greatest among them. I hear Liberl has held swordsmanship tournaments before. Were our fighters to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite the spectacle. Oliver tells me foreigners were welcome to join. If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. My, I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. But Principal Le Guin sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to him. That everyone? Yeah, that's everyone. I figured the story would automatically advance at this point. What am I supposed to do now? Oh. There are even more people now. I should wait it out a bit longer. Oh God! Oh God! What happened? Ah! No! Not cool! Not cool at all. I want to see some epic stuff. My water bottle. I'm gonna need this. Reading so much dialogue tonight, I'm gonna need a lot of water. There we go. How do you think me and Exia felt after reading individual dialogue afterwards? We deserve medals. Sheesh, is this why you guys said this was gonna take 2 hours? I thought it was going to be a lot more interesting. Well, hello there, Marquis. It's been a while, eh? A little over a year, if I'm remembering right. Ah, yes. We last spoke when the province was having those flooding issues. The dam you oversaw construction of has been working excellently. It's already gone a long way towards improving the livelihoods of our local farmers. I'm glad to hear it. It's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project, free of my demon daughter's influence. My, Master Gwen. Excuse me. Well, the chairman has been a great help to us too, in her own way. Leo Whitefang? Who's that? Ah, and you must be Sharon. I hear your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's airport. Celestine was truly grateful for the assistance. Oh, I was only working in Chairman Arena's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestine's finesse in getting permission from the railways was just as important. Oh, that reminds me, didn't you work with Celestine at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working shoulder to shoulder, and maybe the two of them pressed more than that together? Well, he's 30 years old now, and like a son to me. Excuse me? Excuse me? Celestine is 30? That's... Okay, no. That's a typo. He's 20. Celestine is 20. You're not telling me that man is fucking 30 when he was a student in high school last year along with us. That has to be a typo. Deadass. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. Oh my, no. It would be far too great an honor for me. Well, they're having fun. I'm surprised by how many people the Rhinefords know. I guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. Ah, Reen. It's good to see you again. Let me stretch my legs out. Hold on. It hasn't even been... Actually, it might have already been an hour. I can't tell. Definitely a good idea to stretch every now and again. Keep your legs feeling good. A hydrate too? Actually, I just drank a little bit of water before we started talking with Marquis Higharm, Sharon, and Gwen, but if you want, I can hydrate again. Just to honor the points you just spent. Oh, shoot, that feels good. What? I fell on my bed. I'm okay. There we go. Yes, I fell over on my bed. I was stretching forward, and I leaned a little too far. Thank you for the hydrate. I hear you've been working more miracles in other provinces, just as you did in Sutherland. It wasn't just me. I had help from a huge number of people. I saw you speaking with the Emperor and the Chancellor earlier. Ah, yes, I saw General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius heading to present themselves. And I couldn't help but be nosy and go stand with them. I wouldn't call it nosiness. You have a genuine concern for others. That's what we need in times like these. By the way, is Celestine here with you? He's with my oldest son at the party City Hall is hosting. I hope he's been helpful to those of you at the branch campus. Helpful? If I started... Jeez, excuse me. If I started to list off everything he's done for us, we'd be here all night. I think I finally met with everyone I needed to. I'm glad I could take a little rest now. It must be tough being head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all this boring stuff? Just let loose. This is supposed to be a party. It's not that simple. Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as head of the Alberea family. Hey now, if your brow's gonna get any more furrowed, your head's gonna crack like an egg. Let me give you a face massage. I'll go get you a nice and unfurrowed in no time. No, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Do you even realize the problems that would cause here? Besides, you're a young lady now, so... Dodge. Oh, you too. You guys sure are having fun. These two never change, do they? But, what's wrong? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Milliam are always together these days? Do you think maybe... Quit hanging on me like that. Nope. Scratch that thought. Yeah. I'd say they're more like a brother and sister that get along really well. Coming from you, Reen, I'm not quite sure how to take that. Oh, Elliot, you're the only sensible person in this room. Okay. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Thank you for all the equipment you provided to the branch campus chairman, Arena. Elise is such a big help, too. We really can't thank the RF company enough. Move this a little closer to my face so it sounds better. Well, my daughter aside, the reports you've been sending us have been just as helpful. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you provided us on the Orbital staff. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Thank you for letting me use it. There really is a lot of talent here at this party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. I'll have positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. Still with the recruiting bit, huh? That's so nice of you to offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I. Looks like she's still in the recruitment mode. Can you blame her? Hell, I'd love to have Toa working for me. Lord knows whatever I ask her to do, she's gonna do perfectly. Prince Cedric, it's been far too long. You're right. It's been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? What? What, Emma? Are you trying to tell me Toa wouldn't be qualified to do whatever the hell you asked her to do? She does everything! Anything bureaucracy related, she's got you. Hell, even anything civic duty related, she's got you. I can't think of a thing Toa's ever not been able to do in this series. She's even a good shot with a gun, like, hello. She could even work as a bodyguard if you wanted her to. Actually, maybe not. She probably wouldn't be good at that. But yeah, no, what? Are you honestly telling me you don't think Toa would be a good employee? That's like her entire character. You're right. It has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think this is the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, guess so. We had our problems, but I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you, you say some shit that really stirs things up. My word, have you forgotten that this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Well, if it isn't Reen again, don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to just be able to talk like this with someone my own age. Hear that? I got the okay, straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry, it's fine. Anyway, I assume you're here to give me your reply about your opportunity to dance with my sister. What did you just say? For real? It was a last-minute sort of thing. So the rumors were true after all. Well, no matter. If you're dancing with the princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. Dance? With Elise? What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? Ah, well, he kind of had it coming. You know what this reminds me of, by the way? Just this whole big party and going around talking to everybody important. This reminds me of Chloe's door back in Sky the Third. Not the one where you're at Genus Royal Academy with her, but rather the one where you're at the party after SC and you're just talking with everybody. The one where I thought that Elnon was Olivert because they have a red coat. That. This reminds me of that. That whole, like, party door thing. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. The Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was in the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again too, General. It was a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. I would have liked the chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armored Division. It would have been an honor to even slow you down. Quit your joking. Between your prowess piloting on a Panzer Soldat and your spear skills, you would have done a lot more than just slow us down. Those Nord spear techniques are really something else. Are you trained in them as well, by any chance? Yes, I am. Though I hear the skills of the Bardius family are even more polished. It's thanks to my family having lived in Erebonia so long. We've incorporated certain aspects of Imperial spear techniques into our own style. We've got a bit more of the Schleiden style, the Vander style, and even a few techniques of the Eisenritter mixed in. I'm actually a little jealous of the pure Nord style you use. Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. All this talk of styles, I only ever trained in the 104 military combat they taught us at a military academy. I'm jealous of the both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of military combat style, I hear it's been going through a number of changes lately to account for Panzer Soldats. I'm sure your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neidhart? He's one of the best, of course. But even then, I doubt even he'd be a match for you, Brigadier General. Ark, dude, what's up? You came at a good time. We're having a party talking with all the major NPCs of the game. I just finished the big boss fight of Chapter 4, so this is our finale. We're just chilling out with a party. It's basically a movie stream, almost. Because I don't expect to be doing any fighting. But yo, what's up, my guy? I hope you're doing well. Maybe General Van Dyke would be a better sparring partner? I think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Is Major Van Dyke really that good? Not much, sir. Just thought I'd pop in to check how my guy is doing. Well, thank you very much, good sir. I'm doing A-okay, my guy. Today's been a very chill day. I've mostly spent it with friends doing whatever. I decided not to go to the gym today because there's a lot of snow outside. So yeah, I've just spent the day relaxing. It's been sorely needed too. I've been super busy with work and gym and streaming all these past few weeks that it's nice to just take a break day once in a while. Even though I'm streaming right now, but this is a party stream, not really a business stream, if you know what I mean. You get me. Looking at them now, you wouldn't know those two met on a battlefield at the end of the Civil War. We're snowed in here too. Ah, yeah, that's right. You're only one state north of me. I hope you guys stay safe and you guys stay warm too. We got lucky and there was no power outage or anything like that this time, thank goodness. I hope the same is true for you guys too. Now that I think of it, Gaius is acquainted with both of them. He knows General Craig through Elliot's, and from what I've heard, Gaius and General Bardius were both taught by that one traveling priest. We're all good. The other countries are out, though. Oh. Sorry to hear that for them. I hope everything stays alright. After what happened last year here in Texas, I definitely wouldn't want anyone to have to go through a power outage in like a freezing blizzard for days on end again. My thoughts and prayers go out to those affected. There you are, Yuna and Altina. Talking with Major Claire, I see. That said, what have you been up to, Ark? You've just been having fun, watching some anime, doing some work as always. Instructor. Well, hello there. You've been bouncing between all the different chats the whole night, Instructor. The usual grind, work, school. I respect it. You still keep up your anime watching habit? FF has been on your mind. Is it because the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII was recently? I still need to play part 1 of the remake. Well, a chance to talk with all those different people doesn't come often. I need to make the most of it. I remember that Yuna knew Claire from before, but had you met her before the start of the school year, Altina? Yes, she often looked after Milliam and me when we went on joint missions. We haven't had a good chance to talk with each other like this since back when I was still at the police academy. Mainly FF14. Oh, fair enough. Endwalker. I remember that came out and everybody got depresso. I hope you've been having fun with that. I still can't really say I want to get into it just because it feels like it's so expansive that it's like, I know if I get into it, it's going to suck away all my free time, and I just can't be having that. I can't be having that. I've already got anime sucking away my free time, and I'm already doing stuff with, like, everything else. I can't be having that, bro. Otherwise, I would try out 14, because everyone loves it. That's exactly what I thought, bro. She really helped me out a lot back then. Aw, Yuna, it was nothing. What precisely did the Major help with? If you're comfortable sharing it with us, that is. Oh, well, it's old news by now, but... It happened at the end of last year. I think I'm at like 2.3k. Excuse me? In the thousands? Bro, I don't even have that much time on Smash. Like, on my Switch alone, not counting my Wii U, over the course of like the past like 3 years Ultimate's been out, on my Switch, I don't even think I have that many hours, dude. That's a lot of time. It happened at the end of last year. Well, I mean, hey, as long as you're having fun, it's time well spent, you know. I'm not judging you, I just hope you're okay. I hope the grind and all that time seeking have actually been very worthwhile, dude. Your friends have more hours than you do too? Bro. Well, as long as y'all are having fun. But that does sound like a lot of hours, no, not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned. After Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. But the new head of the department from Erebonia was from Erebonia, and he revoked all the academic credits I'd gained. For protesting? Could he even do that? Such actions were beyond his rights and unfounded. Precisely. I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get all of her units back. But we managed to get about half of them reinstated. And we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half back by attending a different school. Now I see. Ah, so that's how you ended up at the branch campus. I have one buddy who has twice as many hours than me on a single character. You probably should be slightly concerned, but caution is advised. If it means anything, Final Fantasy can be a very addicting series once you really get into, once you're like a real fan of it. I don't know how big of a Final Fantasy fan you are overall, or if it's just with 14. But for me, I play a gacha game on my phone for it every so often. I have been playing it every, couple of days. I've been playing it for about 4 years at this point. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for 4 years. I'm still gonna keep playing it, though. Final Fantasy Type 0 and 6 are my favorites. Yo, dude, I got Type 0 on my PS3, or PS4. I've been thinking about streaming it one day. Remember? That was actually one of the games I was thinking about streaming first, along with Cold Steel 1 way back when. I think I even told you I was thinking about it. That was like dead ass right when I was considering even starting streaming. I've played some hours into it. Like, here, I'll show you. I've got like 48% of trophies on this thing. The last time I played it was back in 2020. June 2020 from the look of these trophies. Way back then. I have some, but I don't think I've finished I've finished all of it. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying that game. I don't know how far into it I am. Like, I just got to the point where your class aide gets shot. Like, you talk to her and she has a potty mouth like no other, and then like the very next scene she gets shot in your face and you guys are all suddenly running from the law for reasons you don't understand. Like, I'm at that part. I don't know how far into the game that is. But it was a PSP game, so I don't think it's going to be a very long game. But I want to say maybe I'm like halfway. I don't know. Correct. I thought it would befit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the Military Police Academy. I heard a new Class 7 was going to be formed, so I recommended her to the branch campus. Wow, I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I'd continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything. Oh yeah? That's a shame. She totally was. But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units? Oh, well... After going through all that to get here, there's no way I'm going to just up and leave you guys. There's so many things I want to do here now. And besides, I need to stick around and look after you, Allie. Aw, that's sweet. I'd say you made some solid progress. Thank you. I will get back into it, and I will finish it eventually. And maybe on my off time here and there. Well, as far as our schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one who looks after you. Ha! I'm glad you found such a good place for yourself, Yuna. Hey, I got her character entry. Ah, crap, I missed the third one. Alright, we still got, from the looks of it, 5 more conversations to have before we can advance the story. Ah, these parties. They're relaxing, though. I'm not going to act like I'm stressed out about making progress tonight. We only have to finish up until the the finale of this chapter, and then I'm good. So, no rush. Excuse me, are you Miss Elisa Reinford of the RF group? You're one of the members of the Class 7, right? The ones who saved Cedric's life in the Civil War? And now you're the director of the 4th Development Division. I saw the interview you had with the Imperial Chronicle. It was so inspiring. My name is Anna Grant. I'm from Class 1 at Thor's main campus, and it's really an honor to meet you. Aw, that's really flattering, thank you. I'm happy to meet you too, Ada. I think you might be overselling me a bit, though. There's no need to be modest, Elisa. You're an incredible woman. Exactly, it's one of my goals to be even half as lovely and skilled as you are. Wow. Well, from what I hear, you're pretty skilled already. You've got 2nd place in the midterm exams out of both Thor's branch campuses combined, right? Those are just grades. When I think about everything you and your class accomplished, scoring high on a test seems so insignificant. Nonsense. You shouldn't ever devalue your own hard work. Hey, maybe you should come work for me after you graduate. Oh, just kidding. I think you stunned her into silence. I think she would absolutely love that if we did allow that anyway. Sorry, I still haven't decided what to do after I graduate. Don't stress over it. Just keep it in mind as one of your potential choices. I will. Thank you so much. Looks like Elisa is in recruitment mode too. Also, Ada seems to know a lot about Class 7. I wonder if there's a reason she enrolled at Thor's in the first place. Because of the restructuring of the main campus this year, we students are being strongly encouraged to get jobs with the military or government. I've been agonizing over what I should do even before I enrolled at Thor's. I actually considered going to St. Estrella at one point. You don't say. Yes, I knew Princess Alphen was attending the school, and I thought I might be able to find a path to follow there. But then I heard about a heroic group of students from Thor's fighting in the Civil War. That's what led to my decision. I'm so happy to hear we were able to inspire you like that. Now she can carry on at Thor's spirit just like you did. I suppose no matter which school you ended up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. I almost wish we could have gone to school together. But of course, we can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, so do I. She may not be related to Instructor Reen by blood, but she is just as wonderful a person as he is. Is everything all right? No, yes, sorry, it's nothing. Looks to me like you're still agonizing over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I'm happy to see the 3 of them getting along so well. 4 more. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Hello, you two. You seem like you're talking about something interesting. We were in the middle of discussing military technology in recent years. There's no stopping the march of progress. We've got weapons today that people couldn't even have dreamed of just a decade ago. That's true. Panzer Soldats, those colossal archaisms, even the railway cannons. Not to mention certain countries almost have fully functioning orbital networks. Soon enough, we might even get to the point where even bracers will need to know how to use an orbital terminal. If you can't use an orbital terminal, then the future will be bleak for you. That's true. Imagine not being able to use a computer or a phone. How do you mean? Technological advancements in recent years are due to the development of higher-level orbital arithmetic logic units. The orbital network works to connect those. As more and more are linked, the possibilities become endless. This new technology is far more advanced than anything that came before it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say we're living through the second orbital revolution. A phone is so different from a computer. Yes, but imagine not even being able to work one of those. You'd be screwed. No kidding. If you're saying this is happening as we speak, then... Now this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Oh. Hey there, Lecter. So there you are. Yeah, I was off doing a few patrols of the palace. Now it seems like this place is secure, though. Whew. All that walking really worked up an appetite. I'm about to be all over this buffet. By the time I'm done, it'll probably be all over me, too. With the way you act, no one would ever know you are a major. Oh yeah? How's progress on those Ramdas, Professor? Oh right, those were the battle orbits the Calvardian agents were using. Don't be impatient. I've only just begun the analysis. From my first look at them, though, I can tell they're excellently made. Their most noteworthy quality so far is that they will only function when activated by their users. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analyses has been reams of junk data. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key? And a person's spirit is definitely something you can't just crank out a copy of. This makes me excited for Kuro no Kiseki when we finally get to that game in a couple of years. When it finally comes out. In English. We don't even have a release window for Kuro, do we? We only have Hajimari, Nayuta, and Zero Owl, right? I don't think Kuro even has an English, release window. Which kind of upsets me. Could be they've got a completely secure system. Probably called a spirit code or something like that. It will, but it will probably take a few years, sadly. How do you know all of this? I don't know a thing. I'm just pulling all this from the usual place. Those were all just guesses. You need to give logical explanations to support your hypotheses. Lecter was telling me about his intuition earlier today, but sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. This will probably go on a while, so let's just let them fight it out. I don't know if that's the best option. Man, I really got myself caught by some real troublemakers. Well, honestly, it was your own fault. But you really didn't know about the Ramdas? I mean, sure, I had my suspicions. Huh? Just between you and me, I hear there's an artifact that can perfectly encrypt communication data. It can connect across any distance and even serve as a terminal for multiple devices. Wait, that couldn't be. Man, can't you guys just let me enjoy myself? I got people to schmooze and hors d'oeuvres to snarf. That's our Lecter, unfortunately. Tell me, how did you know all of that? Spit it out. I require a full, logical explanation and not one iota less. Have fun with that. Ooh, I think I'll save that for last just because it has Machias in it. What's up, Ash? We're just enjoying our party and talking to so many people over and over again. But at least the conversations are very interesting. How's it going, my guy? It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egret. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now. Well, that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago when your parents were still alive. The two of us first met back then. It was then you first met Alphen, too. I remember the two of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, I have a few fuzzy memories. You've been absolute shit? Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, my guy. I hope everything gets better, Ash. If you feel like venting at all, feel free. I'm always happy to listen. Excuse me. I think I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been 3. At the time, I couldn't have guessed, or I never could have guessed what was going to happen to your parents. Those words may be far too late, but my heart goes out to you for your loss. And no, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. I guess this is the first time they were able to talk like this? But if her parents came to visit the palace, then that must mean... Introducing yourself to the Empress, Muse? Why, yes. I've lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I've never had the chance to speak with her. I mean, how often do you get the chance to speak with the second most important person in your entire country? Probably not very. I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. I'm sorry it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a while, but everything that happened... I'm glad you two were finally able to speak, though. Thank you, Alphen. I guess Muse's circumstances are a little more complicated than I thought, but I'm glad to hear that she has the Empress and Princess Alphen looking out for her. Oh, so, Instructor Reen, are there any truth to the rumors you'll be dancing with the princess later this evening? Let's just say I can't keep food or drinks down, it's freezing, we have like 6 inches of snow, and my power went out for like 4 hours. Jesus Christ, dude, that's a lot. I'm assuming because of the weather you got sick and then power outages. Yeah, that does sound like it would be a very terrible night. I'm really sorry to hear it, but hey, it's almost over. Almost over, I hope. Your power's back, so I'm assuming your heat's probably working again. Well, I assume your power's back because you're here, but you could be on phone, I don't know. But I really hope everything gets better soon, Ash. I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but... While I did ask before, I'm sure now it would be a bit difficult for you to accept, Reen. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and... Is it still happening regardless? I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but... He did what? Is he still going ahead with this behind my back? I suppose it's been set in stone little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, that's what's been bothering me most. Huh? What does Elise have to do with this? My power is back, gladly. It went out at like 3 p.m. and they said it will come back on at 11 p.m., but it came back on around 7, so that's a plus. W. I'm happy for you, Ash. Now that that's back, you can get some food, some heat. Hopefully everything starts to gradually fall back into place. What? What? Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. That's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor? They've gone off in their own little world. You missed everything? I mean, you missed a lot of cool conversations, but you haven't really missed, like, anything epic. All the major extreme payoff story stuff is going to come by a little bit later, I'm assuming, when Reen finally gets to talk to Osborne. I had heard Muse was one of your students. I truly am happy I was able to get the chance to speak with her. I'm not too familiar with everything that happened over in Lemaire. I get the feeling she has some complicated circumstances there. I'm sure she'll be able to tell you about it eventually, one way or another. We seem to be surrounded by so many tragic stories, such as Oliver's past. The way he lost his mother was truly heartbreaking. I've heard a few rumors, like how she was born a commoner. Yes, she was the one the Emperor was truly in love with. I remember it vividly. I was a humble maid back then. They lived far from Heimdall, and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him. Is it okay for me to be hearing about this? I did enjoy this part a bit. It was fun to go around and talk with the groups you don't see together much. Yeah, I agree. I'm having fun with this. I'm equally excited to do it because I was told that this was just going to be basically 2 hours of cutscenes instead of any actual like gameplay or anything like that. And to be honest, I'm so tired from like work and gym and Smash and everything that I could honestly use basically a movie night to just relax. And that's exactly what this is, so I'm feeling good about it. Oh, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, after she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife. Me. We went through some troubles, but eventually Olivert began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty has given Alphen and Cedric his whole heart as their father. But... I learned that there is going to be a Cold Steel anime in 23. Yep, it's going to be about the Northern War. Surprising. I heard there was going to be one a while back. I didn't think it was going to be about that, though. But I'm glad that I learned about that after I got to this game. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things. And without Reen, I mean, all they said was Reen is not going to be the protagonist. So, my theory is that it's going to protag somebody new. I mean, I've already said this when you guys were around, but I'll say it again because Ash wasn't here when I talked about this. My theory is that the new protagonist is going to be someone else, and they're going to be like a soldier, either from Erebonia or a Jaeger from Northumbria, and they're going to be telling us the entire perspective of the war from a direct point of view. And we're going to see Reen, we're going to see Altina, we're going to see Sarah, we're going to see Aurelia, and we're going to see Bardius. We're going to see all the characters who do show up, and then we're going to see the incident that caused Reen to lose control of his white hair powers. And we're going to see all that, but from the perspective of an outsider. And it may not even be the main focus, but we're going to get a lot of expansion on that stuff. And eventually our soldier character dies, because it's war. And that's the reality of war. And they're going to make it, they're going to use that as like some sort of justification for the fact that said soldier or said main protagonist is not going to be, or rather did not appear in Cold Steel 3 and 4. That's what I'm expecting. Reen will 100% show up, but that's just my guess, you know. Also, I personally don't mind Reen that much. I don't like him as much as Emma or as Estelle and as Lloyd, but I like him. He's okay. He's okay. He has his moments, and I do feel pity for him sometimes because he just has to deal with so much shit. Like, it's not as much as, say, Joshua had to deal with back in SC, but it's still pretty bad. And I feel for him. But I admire the fact that he always just takes everything he can and just deal with it, you know? Kevin counts? I know Kevin counts, but I compare him to Lloyd and Estelle because they're the other two main protagonists, if you know. So yeah, but like even with Kevin, it's like, yeah, I think even Kevin had a bit more depth than Reen does, but to be fair, Kevin has an excuse of only having one game to his name, where Reen has 4. Which, I mean, in Kevin's case, it was probably for the best because his game gets off on actually developing the plot of the series overall, mostly, instead of just his own story. Like, his own story almost feels like a side story as opposed to the other things going on with the doors. Ironic, because Sky the Third is full of side stories. But, yeah. Even Kevin is a better off protag than Reen, but only because he gets, like he can skirt through it a little bit, because he only has one game, so it's less data to judge, but even then, you know. All the same, though, I do like Reen. I think he's okay, and he has his moments. He's not Estelle, he's not, he's not even Joshua, funny enough. And he's not Lloyd, he's certainly not Lloyd, but he's good. He serves his role, I think. And I like him. That's okay. Prince Olivert is at the party City Hall is hosting tonight, right? Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace after there, and for the Vander family, too. Yes, I hope for that, too. Trails in the Sky, thank you. Hits different now that it's been played so long since you played them. It's nostalgia, you know. If the Kiseki community expands, it's a plus. Yep, It's always good to get your community to be even bigger, you know? Also, I was mistaken. There's one. So which one do I want to do right now? Kurt, Machias, and I don't know his name, or Aurelia, Laura, and Fee? Logistically, I should end with that conversation because it's closer to where Osborne's going to be. Alright, let's do this. 2, in. Trails in the sky. Trails to the sky does not sound better than Trails in the sky. You trying to get timed out? And not even by me, but by Exia, because I promise you Exia's going to do it and he's not going to have any mercy. And I'm not going to stop him either. Machias, Kurt, and Fritz. What are the three of you talking about? We're discussing chess. Would you care to join in? It's called the TITS, Trails in the Sky games, not TTTS. Oh my god, I never put that together. That sounds so terrible when you put it that way. Oh my god. Oh. Ah, that makes sense now that I think about it. I had no idea Machias was also in chess club. To have entered that tournament, he must be really skilled. Okay. How long? 5 minutes should be plenty. Oh, you were in a tournament? Yeah, there was an amateur chess tournament going on the other day. I happened to have the day off, so I figured it might be fun. Yeah, but it's just a shortened version. Yeah, but that acronym opens a lot of doors that we would rather stay closed. But I ended up losing in the semifinals. Wow, even getting to the semifinals is impressive on its own. I agree, even though it was for amateurs, the people who place high in those tournaments are often just as good as some pros. Would you mind telling us more about it? Sure thing. It's always nice seeing people bond over shared hobbies. Well, at least it wasn't a long conversation. You know, all this talking really has me in the mood for a game of chess. I hope we can play together again someday, Reen. That'd be fun. Even more so if we could actually get Eustace to join us. Yeah, I guess. Eustace hasn't changed a bit. Still just as intimidating and aloof as he ever was. Someone needs to knock him off his high horse. It sounds like you haven't changed much either, Machias. It's her third time today. Technically speaking, it's only her second. Her first one should have been 10 minutes, but I decided to show a little mercy until I realized, wait, no, she actually did screw me out of something nice, so yeah. Apparently the main campus used to have 2 separate chess clubs. I hear they had quite a heated rivalry between them. It makes sense, considering how passionate Machias seems about it. Ah, what the hell. Machias must be quite the skilled player, considering he made it all the way to the semifinals. I wonder if he'd be open to teaching me his secrets someday. I didn't want to leave poor Fritz out. Wow, so that was when you and Brigadier General Bardius first met. I'm sure your little duel ended up wrecking everything around you for a whole selge. Well, duels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. Lucky I'm not going into work tomorrow, or today for me. Partly because I am sick, and partly because we're not opening until 10 a.m. Nice. It's always good to have a day off. I love Wednesdays because they're my last day of week for work. Within the week, I work every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And Thursday, Friday is the only time where I have 2 days off in a row, so I'm actually very happy that today's Thursday and I have the day off tomorrow. So I can just vibe and enjoy myself as much as I want today. It's a really good feeling. I'm right there with you, Ash. That is true, isn't it, Fee? Now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah. They would know, huh? Taking a trip down memory lane, I see? Yes, we were listening to Countess Le Guin's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of a fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs. She beat the swimming club in a swimming race, the chess club at chess. Any club that lost to her had to join the fencing club. Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Bardius, the president of the riding club, to a jousting match. I don't even know where to start with that. I was planning to play some Persona, and then my body went, nah, mate. Sometimes you just gotta relax, dude. Although I'm assuming that's when it hit you with that you got sick. 5 Royal? Let's go. That's the only Persona game I've played, along with regular Persona 5, though I do plan to play Persona 4 later. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. Didn't know Brigadier General Bardius went to Thor's too. That match went on for 2 hours without a winner. It finally ended in a draw when we each knocked the other off our horses simultaneously. It was at that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. As a fellow swordswoman, I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that would be incredible. Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend. I think I get it. Since we had the chance, I'd like to hear your stories too. I've wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you, by any chance, met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God, or maybe an S-rank bracer? I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-rank bracers yet. Well, it's understandable. There are only a small handful of them on the entire continent, after all. They're really getting into the conversation now. I shouldn't be surprised that Aurelia already knew Laura, but I think she'll get along great with Fee, too. Kunikazu Okumura. That's his name. And so the party continued, with Reen never giving an opportunity to talk with the Chancellor. With the party in full swing, people began gathering in the center of the garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. To start us off, my sister Alphin will have the first dance. The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
Nice Korean, Stormy.
Like me, she is now 17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society.
Please stop bullying? No. I always call him Green Spaceman. Oh, Okumura. I mean, yeah, kinda.
Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer.
So then he's the princess's...
I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
He seems to carry himself well.
Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like wildfire.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Yes, he shall be the princess's first.
Sounds dirty when you put it that way.
Wow.
Fee?
Classy, guys.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Yeah, seems like everyone's reading way too much into this.
Well, to some degree, yes.
However will this play out, I wonder?
I suppose this is... To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Reen Schwarzer. He's the older brother of my dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer. She is the student council president at St. Estrella Girls' School. Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight. Reen will choose which of us he dances with. Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Damn.
Very well played, Princess.
What are you supposed to do there, man? Now I feel horrible for Reen.
Aw, what an adorable workaround.
You are boned either way, my guy.
She really is something else.
Princess!
What do you mean? It's like you dance with your sister, which is weird, or you dance with the princess and you hurt your sister's feelings. But like if you dance with your sister, not only is that weird, you're also rejecting the hand of the princess, which is gonna make you look like a spit on the stain of society, you know? It's like, you kind of boned either way. By the way, I love how in Persona 5, how you can just pull out a gun and blast someone. Oh yeah, no, in Royal they made that so much better, by the way. In the original version of Persona 5, you only had one round of guns for the entire time you were in the palace. It was bad, like that mechanic really didn't need to exist. But in Royal, they made it so much better. They made it so much worthwhile, because now it's basically free damage. So good.
You're a real lifesaver. I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess. It might be a bit unorthodox, but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first dance.
Okay, Reen saved this. Man, no, I wish I knew how to dance. Dancing with sisters isn't that bad. What's wrong with dancing? Well, I mean, it's just kind of weird because this whole thing is like a sort of romantic implication.
I wonder whose idea this was.
My word. Can one man truly be this lucky?
Lucky enough to dodge that bullet, you mean?
Yes. Had he danced with the princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now.
Ah.
However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
Oh, Alfin.
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
That all you have to say on it?
Now, all you young people here with us, follow their lead and enjoy yourselves. The summer festival's blue moon shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled. So, let us give them a show.
Eustace is dancing with Milliam. Hey, Machias and Emma. That's not a pairing I ever thought of. To be honest, I'm still on the Reen x Emma boat, personally. Wow, Elliot with Laura. How do you ever work up the balls to do that? Uh-oh, Patrick and Elise. Uh-oh, Patrick and Elise. Lecter and Claire, huh? I ship it. Hey, there was my final bonding. There's my final bonding.
My apologies for arriving so late.
Who's that? Rufus.
Rufus?
Ah,
Well, yes.
So good to see you.
The reason it was romantic was because it was Reen and Alfin. Like, everyone keeps assuming that they're romantic, and you know Elise has feelings for Reen. Like, she has some really deep feelings for Reen that, for whatever reason, he himself still hasn't acknowledged. But, I mean, yeah. The reason it was weird was because we know she has a thing for him, and because everyone was going to ship whoever danced together. But because most people wouldn't see it romantically that way, Reen managed to dodge that bullet, thankfully. And yes, it is indeed Rufus' smug ass. Let us see what develops in this fine night.
Is that Governor General Rufus?
I didn't know he was coming.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by City Hall.
I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Rogner, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun.
Can we turn on the frickin' lights? It's so blue and dark in here.
Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
So he was here. I suppose so. Crap, that means he wasn't out looking for Angelica like I wanted to believe he was.
You, sis, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother. Machias, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
Wow.
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Valestein and Ms. Herschel. Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
Damn, they are just dancing around the subject, huh? Fun fact, Rufus's English VA is also in Persona 5. Oh, I know. I can't remember exactly where, but I'm sure he is.
What's this about all of a sudden?
I don't know, but there's no way we can refuse.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
May as well get going then.
I suppose I'll go.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Reen!
Oh, Claire!
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
Chancellor Gileath Osborne, perhaps? Or perhaps Emperor Eugene III?
You mean...
The someone who just left, perhaps?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Yes. Good luck.
Try not to be too nervous!
He's the teacher of the first palace. Kamoshida? Really? Rufus's VA is actually Kamoshida? Wow. Good talent. Poor Milliam, she should get more screen time. What do you mean? She gets plenty already. For, like, a member of the old Class 7, I think she gets enough. But damn, wow. Rufus and Kamoshida share a voice. We need more? I think you mean you need more. I'm perfectly happy with what we got.
Instructor?
Huh.
Just go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
This is my first time actually coming here, isn't it? That's definitely where I have to go. Reen, this might not be helpful, but try not to be too on edge. You've met with His Majesty several times already, right? He is also a character from the Resident Evil games? Oh, wow. I don't know what he wants to talk to you about, but I can't imagine it's anything bad. I hope you're right. Finally, time for the payoff and all the spoilers that I've been going through all this party talking for about, I don't know, however long now, 2 hours.
It's luxurious.
It's a sizable lounge for palace guests.
I don't even want to talk to those guys.
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
Is this a waiting room for VIPs? Albert Wesker. Oh, that's his name. Exactly 2 hours. That doesn't say exactly 2 hours. That says 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 55 seconds. That seems to be the case, but no one is here at the moment. Either way, I shouldn't be wasting time now. I'm gonna save real quick. That was 2 hours of cutscenes exactly as promised, but we are not done with this chapter, so we will go until we are done with this chapter. Finally, payoff time, Jesus. Yeah, but nobody cares about 7 minutes, so basically it's 2 hours. I mean, I care about 7 minutes. Greetings. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter.
Serene Schwarzer has arrived.
Very good. See him in.
Claire coming with me? Oh, I guess not. Blocked scene, my ass. Get ready, if I remember right. You're still not done with the cutscenes? Oh, I know.
I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
I'm very, very aware of that fact, Ash. I don't expect this to be short.
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumor suggested. I'm sure my daughter was very happy.
Well...
I'm only joking. You've helped out Oliver numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice. And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War. My entire family is grateful for everything you and the rest of Class 7 has done. As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreigels?
Yes, indeed.
Well, yeah, he has read the Black Records. Of course he knows.
As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
You know that, too?
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it, so I took that to mean my suspicions were correct. He and I have much in common.
You with Osborne? This I've been wanting to know forever, because Emperor himself has been so in the back seat when it comes to the plot of the series. Like, Osborne's been the one doing everything in the spotlight and getting all the attention, but the Emperor himself has to have always approved of it or, like, ordered it. He's the only person who can give Osborne the middle finger and say, no, you can't do these things without my permission. But he never does. He's always allowed Osborne to do as he wishes. And now I want to hear an explanation for why that is. How and why are they so close? All I know is because Osborne resolved the Hummel incident for him, but there's gotta be a hell of a lot more to it than that. Like, I gotta know. This is one of those things that I'm expecting to be a good answer.
Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Majesty?
He must mean Oliver's mom.
It happened long ago. Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Oliver's birth mother?
I may have heard a rumor once. Apparently she was a commoner, but she passed away tragically.
The two of us enrolled at Thor's in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. Wait, so you're not Olivert's real father either? What? That boy was Olivert. I was still Crown Prince at the time. I wanted to make her my Empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the Vanders to guard her. My father and the lords of the four great houses had been pestering me to get married for years, but I held out hope she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the four great houses attacked her and Olivert. The eldest son of the Vander family managed to save Olivert, but she lost her life. My father passed on. I had lost her. I welcomed Olivert as one ray of light left in my life, and officially announced he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure this tragedy would not repeat itself. Wait. So I'm still not getting any confirmation about this. He is not actually Olivert's birth father. No, I think he was the biological father. Well, then why was that not what he said? We became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. So then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. So he is the biological father, then. Okay. That was a very strange way to phrase that. Okay. She was the daughter of a small, noble family working as a maid. Priscilla adopted my courtship, despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. Oliver seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not even more so. And so, that is the messy history of the current imperial family. Such a kind woman.
I had no idea.
Man, Empress Priscilla really does deserve more than she gets.
But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
I mean, she already told you all this.
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones. But our sons yet live. Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
Hell no, Reen. There's obviously way more to it.
It's true that I felt an affinity with him.
Too bad one of the 3 kids is just an annoying dickhead. I mean, he only became an annoying dickhead in this game. In the first 2, he was better. And I mean, hey, what if he gets better about it, you know? He's not that bad now. He's gradually improving it. Here's hoping he stops being an annoying dickhead when he becomes a man.
However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public. He managed to get both the 4 great houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end.
How the hell do you do that, by the way? You just don't negotiate with the noble great houses like there's someone you can talk to. Not after what happened in the Civil War. But he somehow managed to do that, huh? He wasn't like that always. Yeah, Cedric used to be much better.
And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
He was just hella qualified, I guess. How he did it, I don't know.
Now I understand.
Perhaps he really is just Master Xehanort, but without all the bullshit. He's just that cunning of a tactician. Black records or no.
But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed. The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction. With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
I understand your concern. Oliver's as well. Oliver is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone.
Can't believe I'm here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Neither can I, Sticky. I'm not even playing Smash. Oh my god. Sticky, hello. How are you? Sign my forehead. Big fan of your fox, by the way.
In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do.
He always has. Oliver's a cool guy.
However, things are not so simple.
A bit forthcoming, no? Oh my god, dude. Well, how do you feel being around such a celebrity like you? Mr. Number 2 in Utah? Ah, I think I'm gonna faint.
Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel.
Hold on. Yeah, okay, how the hell did we get from, like, Oliver seeing the Chancellor as a threat to this?
At times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions.
Oh, what's up, Ark? I'm a bounce, take it easy. Oh, right, well, thank you so much for having lurked all this time. I thought you left a long time ago, but yo, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, my guy. You take it easy, dude. I'll catch you soon.
During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the Imperial family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
That's... He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war, but...
Just so I don't lose myself in this conversation, hold on. I understand your concern, Olivert's as well. Olivert is more concerned for his brother and sister's future than anyone. In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel. At times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the imperial family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
The thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
Well, I can't disagree with that.
No.
What? Of course they do! Why the fuck do you think Hamel happened?
The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride.
That's kind of a stretch. Compared to Crossbell, I wouldn't quite say that.
They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary.
Okay, come on, Emma. You can't tell me you disagree.
The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
To have a cruel temperament? Absolutely! Erebonia has a horrible history. But Reen sees them in a much more positive light. I guess he's seen a lot more of the better side of people as opposed to the darker side.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us since the founding of this nation.
What?
If you've read the Black Records, you may have some idea what I speak of.
Right. The Dark Dragon's curse. The one that cursed the Vermilion Night and turned it into the Vermilion Apocalypse and... yeah, all that.
The Black Records?
It would seem the Church is seeking them out, but the original writings are in the Imperial family's possession.
Sticky is a nerd. Very well versed in many nerdly topics, such as... whatever the hell he's talking about.
Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them. They are records of the truth of this nation's history, and a prophecy of its future. An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted. That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
Right, he's also read the Black Records, because of course, and that's why he doesn't stop Osborne, because in fact he orders him to do these things, or at least permits it, because he wants Osborne to steer the country away from the fate the Black Records describe. Whatever it is with the Dark Dragon, right? This is what I already figured. I knew about this ever since I read the description of what the Black Records actually were. This is that thing I told Exia about that I thought I got spoiled that was kind of huge. But he said that this wasn't really that big. Because, like, Osborne is still a cunning tactician master, even without all this. So you can't really break from the future, no matter what you do. That's why he isn't stopping Osborne from being a chaotic dictator.
Sure, I don't know all the details, but... both the Chancellor and His Majesty understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new, to see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path. Not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
So did this conversation more or less just tell me everything I already knew? I don't feel like I really learned anything new besides just hearing it straight from the horse's mouth from the Emperor himself. Everything I knew about this with the Black Records being the cause is just more or less confirmed now, and that's it. That's all I got out of this conversation. And a little bit of history with Oliver's mom. That's about it. Was there something else that went over my head? Was there some other major plot bomb, or was that it?
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor, yes? But all the same, well said.
Just keep going? Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Because, like, trying to pay attention to the conversation and chat at the same time, it's a little hard. And sometimes things can go over my head even if they were just said 5 seconds ago.
Welcome back. I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
Yes, most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
He sounds like a witch.
Reen.
It's nothing. Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Hello, Mr. Osborne.
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared. Shall we?
Huh.
Yes, let's go.
Where are you headed, Ash?
I gotta take a piss. Wanna join me?
I think I'll pass. But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out.
Huh?
I admit it's a bit nerve-wracking, but this truly is a special event. We should all enjoy it together as Class 7.
Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I let those guys get to me.
Oh, is something the matter, sir?
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but I noticed something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
Ash, you're not gonna knock that guy out and steal his clothes, are you?
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this. Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
You have so much to talk about, and that's your opening statement? Oh, this will be good.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances. More or less.
You're not Solid Snake. I don't buy it, bro. I don't buy it. You're a especially skilled individual. If you wanted to do that, you totally could.
Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface. They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborne.
Then will you tell me? What happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person?
Jirai, Armgar, Northumbria.
You trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and Northumbria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface. What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own.
But you still don't know everything, my dear son.
First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title. Very well. I shall start with your first question. After I lost Kasha, I left you in Ymir, and 3 months later His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident. Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Liberl. The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire. The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check.
Osborne really didn't lead the Hamel incident. It's crazy. Yeah, Stormy, you don't have to help Sticky with his homework. I think he's gonna be okay. This is Sticky we're talking about.
All in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor.
Fucking course you can. Exactly. I have full faith in Sticky
I'm
on
grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you. But at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him.
Why?
As a revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
So he left you because he thought the 4 great houses would try to attack you just like they did before, huh?
So her name was Kasha, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop.
Louve, I miss you. I think he didn't want to get distracted with fatherhood. Really? Can I not believe that it was just because Osborne didn't want the 4 great houses to target Reen like they did beforehand with him and his wife, or him and his mom? I just want to see that Osborne, at least at that point, still had a moral compass, you know? He wasn't completely far gone at that point. So he chose to do it for Reen's safety and distance himself from all potential weaknesses. I want to believe that, because that feels like a more human, moral reason to do what he did. At least at that stage. Better than just he chose not to be burdened by it, because by then that would imply he was already twisted and was already a fucked up person. But I feel like at that point he was just becoming that kind of person, so...
After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the Snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty.
Correct. He did indeed betray Ouroboros after the Civil War, but to him saying that after the incident in Liberl, so... Yeah, the Liber Arc incident.
Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within.
Well, I mean, he had an advantage with that thanks to the Black Records.
And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
I better get an answer for what the hell the Phantasmal Blaze plan even frickin' is.
What even is the Phantasmal Blaze plan?
Thank you.
And what are you planning to do with it?
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Laburl. The acquisition of Adios' treasures, the Septarian. In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia.
I still don't understand how Kia becoming the Azure Tree had anything to do with the Infernal Castle spawning in Erebonia. That seemed to happen just because of Duke Cayenne unleashing the Vermilion Knight.
But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze. This dark land once housed 2 treasures.
Is this going to be the only time in Trails where we see a country that has 2 Septarians?
The clash between the 2 of them resulted in the creation of the Great One.
Which 2 Septarians was it, I wonder? The only higher element left now is time, and I don't believe time was one of them. It had to be fire for one of them, but what the other one was, who can say? I feel like it would be fire and earth, but I don't know.
All the people, things, and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse.
The Great One has its... Is the Great One the Dark Dragon?
I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency.
Claire, do not interrupt me, God damn it!
The Emperor is calling for you.
Ah, this is the worst fucking time, Claire!
Understood. That shall be all for now.
Wait! We're not done yet! There's so much more I need to ask! How did you survive being shot through the heart?
Good question.
Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power I have?
14 years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris. Kasha, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the decision to give my heart to my son.
What?
That is the reason Crow Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark. I'll leave the rest for you to figure out. It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods.
How?
Major, escort him back to the venue. Our gallant hero seems a bit disoriented at the moment.
How? Oh, what is this now? What bullshit did you drop on me at the time with no context? Maybe Osborne has a... fuck you! Hey, Ash, what did I tell you not to do?
A resin gun that fires gunpowder bullets? Can't be found by metal detectors. Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers.
It was completely unintentional. Oh my god. Osborne doesn't have a heart. Oh my god, just like Master Xehanort. Fuck off! Maybe he is just Xehanort. Even with some of the bullshit.
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you.
So is Osborne the Heartless? No, he's no heart. Okay, so let me tell you this. The organization members and Xehanort, their names are all anagrams with the letter X added. With all of them, if you remove the X and then re-scramble their names, you can get what their original name was. In Xehanort's case, you take away the X, you will uniquely get no heart. That is literally how you say it. You scramble that together and add X, that's how you get Xehanort. No one else has that. Only him. So yeah, that's a thing there. So Osborne is more like no heart. It's fitting.
Huh? Myself, Lecter, Milliam, likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us. It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
So I wonder if Osborne is a fan of the song by Bon Jovi called Shot Through the Heart. Probably. Probably not. We'll see.
Reen! Instructor Reen!
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
Chancellor Osborne as well.
You spoke with both of them?
Hey, where's Ash?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
She's right. What happened?
I can't talk about it just yet. All I can say is that nothing is over yet, and something's about to begin. Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Yes, of course. I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
We can come too, right?
Yeah, we're all in the same boat at this point.
You too, Toa. Of course. I'll be there.
Where's Ash?
Huh?
I don't see him anywhere nearby.
Wasn't he talking with you earlier, Kurt?
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom, though that was some time ago.
Is it happening?
Lecter! Claire!
So that's how the Orphan of Hommel's gonna be used, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Claire! Million! With me!
Is he gonna try and kill Osborne?
Let's follow them.
Oh, where is everyone headed?
Did something happen?
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
He certainly doesn't change.
But that's what makes him him. He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line. It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
Well, well. It would appear you're already fitting in as a member of the group.
So I see Rufus, or rather Osborne, invited Cedric to be a member of the Ironbloods, huh?
I plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
Pardon the intrusion.
You are...
Ash Carbide of Thora's Branch Campus, Class 7. The third survivor of Hamel. What have you come here for?
Mm-hmm. How exactly was there a third survivor that no one ever knew about? Exactly how did that happen?
Hamel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad. Been that way since I was a kid. That scene is burned into it. Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice. Kill the vile one. Kill the vile one.
But Weissmon is already dead. Osborne wasn't the one who orchestrated Hamel. Neither was Emperor Ugent. Weissmon was probably the one who headed it, or at least planted the seeds. He's already dead. Sorry to say, Ash, you've missed the boat.
The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hamel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet.
I wouldn't say Queen Alicia's at fault, but...
Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead.
You blame Louvet and Joshua, too?
Or even that scarecrow guy, the son of the mastermind. Hey, tell me. Who do I gotta kill to get rid of all this pain?
What the fuck?
The curse. Yes, this is the sacrifice from the prophecy. It is only fitting it be me. But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good. Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me, if there is any chance at all.
The fuck you mean, if?
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Your Majesty.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted. Ash, I am the one responsible for Hamel. Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you...
What?
Damn it! He needs medical attention!
Luxorum medicurium. Father! The princess! Be strong, Your Highness.
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents. Is there a chance he was one of them?
A Vern Company gun made with resin parts. It would not have been found by a metal detector. Unfortunately, I cannot deny the possibility.
What? Excuse me? Why is nobody saying anything? Why are they framing Ash like he's from Calvard? Why? Why is Ash... What is this? Okay, so Ash has been afflicted by the Dark Dragon's curse this whole time. Emperor Eugen got... Like, he voluntarily took the shot because he wanted Ash to be free of that curse. But it does him no good. He's still afflicted. So I don't know what the point of that was. Osborn wasn't gonna die. So, I mean, what even just happened? What was the point of that? And on top of that, why are they framing him that way? Yes, you could frame it like Ash was a Calvardian agent. Yeah, we didn't capture all of them. We only captured 95 of them. 5 are still on the loose. But why? And everyone else is just silent, like they don't know who he is? Why is no one defending him for his identity? Hell, all of them know who he is, but they're just acting like it? They're pushing it that way, but why? Oh, hell no. Gameplay was... fuck that. Good thing I have a capture card. Oh, hell no. We're not ending like that. We're not ending like that. I need to see this finale. I need to see this. It makes sense. Yeah, they're doing it for some sort of gain, some sort of selfish motive, but why the hell did he... blocked scene, yeah, my ass. Why the hell did the Emperor take the shot?
This is your morning report on ongoing events. As of last night, the Imperial government has declared martial law by order of Crown Prince Cedric. A military command center has been established, and Governor General Rufus has been appointed as its interim representative. Further, as of this morning, railway access has been severely restricted, not only in Heimdall, but throughout all of Erebonia.
Extra, extra! His Majesty has been shot by a military student with an unknown background. Is this sabotage from a foreign country? All kinds of feet. Really? You can obtain all kinds of feet. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of thing I want to be reading at this point. Was it one of those Thor students? A foreign country? It could only be...
We are currently using every resource at our disposal to determine the suspect's background.
Bullshit.
We will share this information with all of you the moment we are certain. So I ask that you wait for now, and above all, stay strong. I understand your anger, your sorrow, and your fear, and feel them just as keenly, if not more. And so I pledge to you, we will uncover the truth of this incident.
This is the morning news broadcast for Trista. We're told the Emperor's current status is still critical. At this point, it's hard to determine whether or not he'll be able to recover. We now have a message from Prince Olivert to share with you.
The Emperor has yet to regain consciousness. We cannot yet let our guards down. Do not become lost in rumors and hearsay. Remain steadfast and support one another through this dark time. Have faith that the light of hope will yet show itself and illuminate the path ahead.
How awful. I heard the Empress and Princess Alphen are still unconscious. Oh, Adios, please guide us. Is that the pathway to Hamel? What number date is it today? Do you mean like in-game or in real life? She probably means in-game. If you mean in-game, it is, I think, the 18th?
I never thought Ash would...
I think it's the 18th? Oh, it's the 17th of July today? Okay. It's not 5? No, it's the 4th.
We had our differences at first, but he wasn't a bad person. After everything we overcame together, we grew to understand each other. And I know now, there is absolutely no way he's the kind of person who would commit such an atrocity.
I agree. He was definitely a troublemaking punk, but he wasn't selfish or irresponsible. And despite his lone wolf tough guy act, he'd always help us when we needed him. But looking back, something may have been a little off about him.
It was quite the surprise to hear he was from Hamel. Tita, you knew someone else who was born there, right?
Yeah, I didn't know there was another survivor. He's in Liberl right now. I'd like to contact him if possible.
Unfortunately, we can't use the communication network, and we're not allowed to board Panzer's soldats. To be honest, I'm beginning to worry about Altina, too.
Yeah. Maybe we should have stopped her from going.
Green?
Fun stuff? Bro, it's like a bombshell right now.
Never thought that kid could have done something like that.
It's my fault. Even though he seemed like he was tough, I always knew he was a bit unstable too. I should have done something about it after our trip to Hamel. But I kept getting sidetracked by other problems. I failed him as his instructor.
That's not true, Reen. This is my first time being an instructor, and I'm still a total half-ass. Toh is new here too. You can't just expect to be perfect at it after only a few months.
That's right, Reen. I think the important thing is what you do next. Altina's already hard at work, right?
Well...
I received a message through the emergency channel. We've been called to gather. I must report to Intelligence Division HQ.
But...
Are you going to be okay? Right now, things are...
There is no need to worry. I'm sure Milliam and Major Arundel will be there as well. However, I'm more worried about Ash.
Well...
What he did was so out of the blue. There must be something going on behind the scenes.
And that black haze. I bet it had something to do with it.
That's the only conclusion I can come to.
It's possible he was being controlled by some manner of chemical or hypnosis. It is also fairly likely something of a magical nature was involved as well. Therefore, I will attempt to gain as much information as possible. I refuse to leave a fellow member of Class 7 behind.
Allie.
You've grown a lot.
I agree. She's become very dependable.
Even if you've been summoned, don't forget, you're still a student of Thor's. If they try to limit your actions, let us know through the emergency comm network. I'll come get you, even if I need to use Valmar to do it.
Instructor Reen.
Yeah, us too. We'll definitely come help you.
No matter what.
Please be careful.
Thank you, everyone. I will do my best not to cause you trouble.
You're right. I can't afford to fall behind the students. The principal and all the others are doing everything they can, too. Seems like the principal went to the authorities, and Michael went to RMP headquarters. I hope they've made some progress. Huh? Reen, could it be? Yeah, it's someone from the old Class 7. Elisa? Milliam?
Reen, is Tilly there?
No, she got an urgent call from the Intelligence Division 2 hours ago. But you didn't?
Nope, not me. Lecter's busy with something too. So that means I'm too late.
Too late? What's going on here?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Oh, it doesn't sound like nothing.
I'll take care of it, so don't worry.
What? Hey, Milliam! Altina. Milliam, so she can't get a hold of Altina either? I thought the prince's little trick let us connect anywhere. Yeah, but it's not working. It seems I've kept you waiting. Ah. My apologies for being late. Principal, Major Michael. Well, any news? Carbide's still in a coma and is in the custody of the Railway Military Police. Regarding the utter nonsense about him being a spy for the Republic, I requested the authorities rescind their statement, but they're refusing. No. Although there's no question a crime was committed, we must ascertain his motives, background, and any abnormal symptoms. Oh my god, I just realized the reason they're pinning Ash as a spy from Calvert is to use this as the fan for their flames to start a war. They're using this as an excuse. But why are they so hell-bent on it? And why Ash? Osborne will spin it in whatever way he wants, but the Emperor is in a coma. It was called a sacrifice. Right, but why Ash? Good for economy. I suppose. It's gonna be so cold tomorrow, and I have to wake up at 6 and be out of school at 6:30. I'm a mega super cry. Enjoy your mega super cry, Stormy. If, by any chance, he was being controlled, we must determine the true culprit. I guarantee his safety until all the details are known. Major. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I don't need your gratitude. He was one of my students, too. Anyway. Aside from Carbide, it seems things are becoming even more dire. Huh? I need you to gather all students in Car 3. The government will make an important announcement, and we've been instructed to listen to it. Ah, because we're going to go to war with Calvard. Last time they made an important announcement, that's what happened. This brings me back to right before the Civil War began. And not in a good way. Oh, is Osborn about to get shot again? Oh yeah, when the Blood and Iron Chancellor was shot.
We cannot. We must not. And we will not.
Back then it was
With
crossbow.
blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice. Well played, Armbrust.
Why did he even say that if he wasn't even able to die? What's the security like this time? All buildings within a 3,000 arch radius are on full alert. There are security airships patrolling the area too. Not taking any chances this time, huh?
Dearest people of Heimdall, and all citizens of Erebonia, I am Cedric Ryse Arnor, son of Emperor Eugent. The Emperor yet remains in critical condition. Needless to say, we have the most skilled doctors available to attend to him. But the situation is still dire.
That's funny, Emma.
We would greatly appreciate if everyone would pray for Adios to see him through this. However, this incident demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt the scope of the threat looming over our nation, and the identity of the foreign power that orchestrated this tragedy. In my father's stead, as Crown Prince, I hereby entrust the fate of our nation to a man I'm sure you may all be familiar with, Chancellor Gileath Osborn. Alongside him will be Governor General Rufus Alberea, who has already proven himself instrumental in overseeing the military command center.
I am Rufus Alberea, interim representative during this period of martial law. We are still in the process of investigating the events that occurred at Valflame Palace. However, we have identified the weapon that was used. It was a handgun manufactured in the Republic of Calvard. It was a Verne Company make. It was made of a material that allowed it to pass through metal detectors without being discovered. Further, it has come to light that in the past few days, nearly 100 Calvardian spies had infiltrated Heimdall.
Good night, Sticky. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate the company.
I am Gileath Osborn, Chancellor of the Empire of Erebonia. It pains me beyond description that we can do nothing more for His Majesty than simply pray he pulls through. My inability to prevent this tragedy leaves me shaking with shame and regret. But I ask you, is this the time to cower in our homes? To sit and wait and worry? No, it is most emphatically not. After countless instances of military activity at our borders, our neighbor has finally become brazen enough to send spies into our capital. And now this. The message they have sent us is clear. For hundreds of years now, they have been a menace to our nation. But this is no less than a declaration of war. We can no longer ignore the threat at our eastern borders. The Republic of Calvert.
Does any civilian feel any deja vu that he did a similar speech 2 years ago? Probably. And that should really make them be asking the question of how the fuck is he not dead after getting shot through the heart? Like, what did he even tell the public when they all saw him get shot and then he was up and walking around just fine a few months, or actually a month later after the Civil War was done? Like, there should really be more questions going around here, but I'm not even going to get into that right now because it's quite not the focus. I didn't get shot in the heart. I was shot in my shoulder. Imagine. He barely missed my heart. It was just a prank, bro. The surgery was successful. Something like that.
Needless to say, we would be foolish to take such a country lightly. Their size and military might are nearly equal to our own. Therefore, in order to survive, we must make a decision.
We must put aside the difference between noble and commoner, between individuals and organizations. In order to overcome this dire threat to our way of life, every citizen of Erebonia must come together as one. To enable such a feat, we will establish a new law in the coming days. It shall be known as the National Mobilization Law.
They're actually supporting this? National Mobilization Law? The heck's that about? Sounds pretty scary. It's a political science term. We learned it in Instructor Towa's class, remember? Luckily, I had something in front of my heart, but what you saw bleeding, that was a lot of ketchup that I had on me. Tensions have always been high between Erebonia and Calvert. Yeah. So they're really just gonna buy that it was Calvert who had tried to attack their emperor, who nearly killed him, Watch, he's gonna survive this, by the way. If he wasn't already confirmed dead, then that means he's gonna survive this. I know how games like this work. And so, because of that, the people of Erebonia are gonna rally behind this and go to war? Oh, God. Yes, a way by which the government can leverage absolute power over its citizens to prepare the entire country for war. No one died. You know, no one has died, yeah. Except Louve. Poor Louve. It gives the government full control over people, businesses, groups, and even entire provinces. What a very dangerous, dangerous law. Then that means... You know, that reminds me, actually. Where the hell is Scarlet? Where the fuck is Scarlet? She's not dead. She should have something to say about all this. Where the fuck is she? I'm surprised we haven't seen her. I forgot about her up to now. We better see her soon. Political scientists have been debating over whether or not a crisis like this would ever actually happen. Now that it has, it will be used to justify things like confiscation of property and drafting. Are you serious? Probably locked up somewhere? Yeah, she's probably in prison, but I mean, come on, she's not dead. We better see her again. Even if it's just like a moment when we saw Garcia. An ideal environment for a dictator. But a nightmare for the people. Though there are a few ways for the government to sugarcoat it so they don't even notice. So that's what they meant. The surface and what lies beneath intertwining, just like His Majesty and the Chancellor said. Mean? So everything's starting to connect. Wait, then that means Ash was a convenient pawn? Or a prepared sacrifice? Either way, it seems like some giant wheels have been set in motion, the likes of which we cannot even imagine. This is all simply speculation.
Emma, Gaius.
Reen, are you at camp?
We need to meet up and talk about everything that's happening, including that speech just now. Also, there are some people you need to meet.
I have no issue with it. How about you?
Very well. We'd like to know the situation ourselves. But how do we leave the camp?
Good point. I don't think the Imperial Defense Force is just gonna let us waltz out of here.
Right, but we need to find an excuse so they'll let Reen out.
Oh, I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Celine? Why don't you just teleport? Yeah, if she's here, you can just teleport.
Celine!
What? Is that Class 7's...
Ah, so the familiar's here.
Shut up and follow me! Get moving already!
Follow you where?
Do you recall that old oak tree in the center of camp? I'll summon a magic circle by it that will let you travel through the spirit veins.
Why don't we just get Valimar to use... Okay, whatever. Valimar can do the same thing. I don't know why we don't just ask him. I guess that'd be too obvious.
You can do that?
Man, this magic stuff sure is handy.
You use an orbment and you're only just saying that now?
Take us with you!
You guys.
Hey, all of you.
Don't try to claim this doesn't concern us. Ash is our classmate.
We're worried about Altina too, so please let us go with you.
Come to think of it, this totally falls under our special ops missions, right?
You know, it's in the name. Yes, it does.
All right. Class 7, resume special ops missions.
Yes, sir! I don't care which of you tags along, let's just go already.
I need all of you to be careful.
If things get dangerous, give us a call.
If you're going to go, at least make sure you're fully prepared.
May Adios watch over you.
Take care.
Well, only if your name is Weissman, or Louve, or Vulcan. Final chapter. For whom the bell tolls. Ah, the big bell that we saw before the Dark Dragon's lair, perhaps. Or Dr. Joachim. No, he deserved it. He deserved it. He deserved that and so, so much more, my dear Emma. So much more. There. That old tree. How convenient that it's big enough to hide us behind it. We're gonna use this to teleport? This will be my first time traveling via magic. Before we leave, we need to check all of our equipment. Alright, once we're ready, we'll head to the oak tree. The fuck did I just get all this stuff for? The game's just like, here, it's the final chapter, have a power boost. Well, I'm glad they just give Oliver its mine, too. Just for free, huh? We doing this for another day? No, we can do it right now. We're gonna do some of it right now. Orphan of Hamel. Though he definitely has a dark past, all his friends believe there is no way he'd willingly do something like assassinate the Emperor. Hidden quest available, front car, oh my god. Of course. After 14 years of silence, Osborne told Reen why he was given to Theo Schwarzer, and the truth behind the scar on his chest. Definitely save before doing so. Final chapter, For Whom the Bell Tolls. All that's left to do now is wait for the machines. Principal Le Guin? Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. So, Schwarzer, how's that power of yours treating you lately? Well, I'm able to control it better than I could, but... I see. In our current situation, you'll find yourself needing to rely on it more than ever. Is that why he's in permanent white hair mode? Would you say there's a chance of you losing control of it again through overuse? Well, if he tries to force it out, there's certainly still a risk of that. In that case, how about you give me a taste of that power, right here, right now? Wait, now? Right here in the camp? Well, I can't say it wouldn't be good training, but don't you think it could be a bit risky in our current situation? Pay no mind to the Defense Force. At the end of the day, this is our field exercise camp. I'll take care of things on that front. I suppose so. Schwarzer, if you're afraid you might lose control, I won't force you. But provided we don't get too crazy, it shouldn't cause any significant disruptions. Besides, you've got me here. Alright, I'll unleash my power against you, if you're okay with that. Excellent. Is this one-on-one? Please tell me this isn't one-on-one. Please tell me I have Kurt, Muse, and Yuna with me. It's one-on-one, isn't it? What are they gonna do against Reen and her anyways? Fight them? True. This should do. Ah, I didn't expect you to be here. Lady Aurelia, how can I help you? Please tell me what is going on. Oh, this is just a distraction. I'm about to teach Schwarzer here a lesson. A lesson? All use of weapons is prohibited. I'm already following most of the rules as is, so I'd appreciate you cutting me some slack. But, in any event, how do you justify treating a student of the branch campus like a dog of Calvard without any proof whatsoever? If you do not wish to irritate me any further, then be a dear and keep quiet for a while. By the way, I would appreciate it if you passed my sentiments along to your superiors. we do not want to complicate the situation by causing any additional issues. Thus, we will just pretend like we didn't see anything. She really just said, "Get your ass out of my camp." She shut them down so aggressively. I expect nothing less from our principal. I suppose I underestimated you. Really? You didn't think she could do that, huh? It happens all the time. Alright then. Unleash your full strength. Okay. This is really something amazing. Yeah, what incredible power. It's so impressive every time I see it. Here I go. Come!
Now, give it your all!
I'm up!
This is permanent. Reen doesn't have a CP battery this time. That's the only problem with my set. Let's be honest, she probably could beat all of the soldiers out of weapon. Oh, for sure. Now I have to fight her one-on-one all the way.
Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go!
The only reason I want to be more conservative with my CP is literally just because I don't have the gladiator belt on like I usually would. I took it off for that evasion accessory that Sharon gave me. Which, by the way, Reen's evasion is through the roof right now. I don't think this will be a problem just because of that. And counterattacks, but all the same.
Roar! Healing strike! I'm up! Roar! Healing strike!
See?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Roar! Healing strike!
Well done!
Okay.
It's my turn!
I don't even need to use any of these, but if I want to, I can use Chrono Burst.
Roar! Healing strike! It's my turn!
You know, it'd be nice if she would, like, get in front of me so I could counterattack her and do lots of free damage that way. What? I didn't want to do that.
Let's go!
I'm gonna move right in front of you. We can get a little closer to take it. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I just did. Thank you. Before I do Raging Fire again, I'm gonna boost my CP with an item. I could. I think it'd be kind of a waste, because these things, you really don't get a lot of them in this game, but I could. Do I have anything else? $15, 5, 25. Oh my god!
Yeah!
They just give you 9 of a free 100 CP item? Okay.
It's my turn! Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Why do I have those? What quest did I do
It's
that
my
gave them
turn.
to me? Oh, was it the mushroom one? It was probably the moon truffle one.
Roar! Healing strike! Take this!
Thank you.
I'm up!
God, I wish Reen had a ranged counterattack. Alright, breaker.
Roar! Healing strike! I'm up!
What were they called? Lenheim Rosado. Oh, yeah, it was the moon truffle one.
Yeah! It's my turn!
You know what? Just because her defenses are lowered.
Yeah! Let's go! Roar!
That way I'm even closer.
Healing strike! I'm up! Roar! Helix strike!
Ah, crap.
Interesting.
Take this! I'm up!
Should I divine song just for the hell of it? What would I even do with that? This has no cast time anyway. Oh, what the hell?
Let's go! Raging fire formation! I'm up!
This Lenheim Rosato is kind of godlike.
I'm up! Roar! Helix strike!
Well done.
Oh god, if she hits me with that crap, I'm dead.
Show me you can withstand this.
Oh my god. Well, it was fun up until now.
Your end comes! Ha! Rakshasa! Onslaught!
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
Now, give it your all!
Alright, well, I can win against her until she does that. Check out Vivi's accessory for you.
Let's go!
I mean, I could just put up Iron Will and live. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, I actually couldn't do that. Crap. And you know what else? I can't die until she does that either. We're stuck here until the... Oh, crap. She's not gonna hit me. Ah, crap.
Let's go! Raging fire
Even with
formation!
Iron Will and full defense,
I'm up!
I don't think I can live that. I would need Adamantine Guard. But you know what? I think I actually have physical immunity. One of these things has physical immunity on it. Pretty sure. Yeah, right here. Physical immunity on this thing. Okay, so I have a way. I can just put physical and magical reflect up before she even hits me with it. Once she goes into that mode, I can just use Chrono Burst, use this, and we're good. Regardless of how she attacks me with that, she isn't gonna get me. So this time we have options. We're not as fucked over as we were that last time.
Roar! Helix strike!
And this time I'm gonna get closer to her to like abuse counters much more.
Let's go!
Damn it, Green.
Roar!
Get closer to her.
Helix strike!
Well done.
Ah, fuck. Can't abuse counters if she actually hits.
It's my turn! Roar! Helix strike!
Well done. Yeah.
I'm up!
Nah, just get close to her. You know, just
It's
because
my
it's a
turn.
critical, literally just because it's a critical. Oh, hey, I got a turn anyway. I was gonna S break for it, but
Ha!
without S breaking, you probably have less delay.
I'm up! My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
This is probably gonna break her.
Ashen slash! Mortal leaves!
Nope.
Yeah.
Counter?
Take this!
Well done.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, so she's almost down to half.
Ha! It's my turn! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go!
I'm just gonna move in front of her.
It's my turn!
Ah, fuck me, Reen, why? Alright, well, because I don't think she's gonna hit me with anything magical, and just in case, I know it's not magical because I've had her in my party, but yeah, just in case.
I'm up.
Back here, please.
Let's go. Roar. Healing strike. Take this.
Almost.
Interesting.
All right, here she goes.
Yeah.
That's what he made. Yes.
Let's go.
I indeed did make Reen into an evasion tank. Meet Jawbreaker. All right.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I don't even hit
It's
the
my
boss or
turn.
anything on this one. You know what? Before I do that,
Ha! It's my turn. Ha! It's my turn.
oh, that's kind of bad, actually. I don't want Aurelia to get any of those. Not the heals, especially. Those would be really terrible right now. Like, not the worst, but pretty
Let's
bad.
go. Raging fire formation.
Serum capsule? I could. I don't want to
It's
use
my
those,
turn.
though, because those on top of restoring the CP, they also revive you. Like, these are the ultimate, you're fucked, I need to win right now card, and I don't want to use that. The Lenheim Rosado doesn't revive you. That's why I'm more willing to part with that. Plus, I have 9 of these things. Serum capsule, I only have 1. Oh, this is gonna break her. Hell yeah. You know, if she's gonna get broken anyway. Hell yeah.
It's my turn.
Like hell, I'm giving you either of those.
Yeah. I'm up.
Ooh, this is a challenge. Do I hit her regularly right now to try and get to 200 CP, then blast her with a critical S-Craft there? Ooh, this is a challenge. Like, how can I deal the most damage with this, is my question. If only I had that regular accessory. Ooh. Hells yes. So hit her regularly now, then blast her with S-Craft next turn. Okay.
Well done.
I'm up.
If she heals from this, I'm gonna be mad.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Action slash! Mortal leaves!
Well, it didn't kill, but it came. Oh, shall God. Alright, that's fine, Aurelia. You go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna...
Yeah!
How's the battle going? She got me once with her S-Craft. That's why I have physical and magic immunity right now, so she can't really do anything. I'm just gonna let her do this and then I'm gonna win. Unless she gets into the habit of spamming it, I think I'm good.
Your end comes! Ha! Rakshasa! Onslaught!
Let's go!
Okay, so it was physical. That's our answer.
Ha! I'm up! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go!
Oh, I can just get a free turn with Crescent Slash. Why not?
Crimson Slash! It's my turn!
Try and get real close.
Roar! Healing strike!
Oh wow, she's taking no damage. Counter.
Take this!
Counter. Fuck. Fuck.
It's my turn!
Well, I might as well.
Ha!
It's a 0 arts turn. You just noticed it's 2:30? Oh yeah, you're right, it's 1:30. I probably shouldn't stay alive too much longer. I didn't think I'd be using 5 of these, but that's what happens when you take off the gladiator belt, isn't it?
Let's go!
Hopefully this will be the last time Reen decides to get into a one-on-one fight with somebody.
Roar! Helix
Well done! Turn to dust! Prismatic blade!
Take this!
Well done! Well done.
That's so
This
stupid.
is the blade of the 8 leaves.
Okay. Well, that was a fight. It is for this game. Ugh. I hate when Reen decides to one-on-one someone. I somehow managed. So this is your power. I have withstood it. Looks like even I'm no match for you, Principal Aurelia. There's no need to be so humble. Your sword is plenty strong. So strong, in fact, that if you continue to sharpen your skills, you will undoubtedly achieve true greatness someday. I think you may be overestimating me. So what exactly is true greatness? I think I remember Viscount Arcade mentioning something about it. It's difficult to explain, but you can think of it as a milestone or a goal that all martial artists strive to reach. So it's basically the power to grasp the true nature of something. What can he say? He just wants to 1v1 snipers only on Rust. Nut job. And not only to understand it, but to be able to put it into action. To be honest, I believe Principal Aurelia has already attained such standing. I don't really get it, but it sounds impressive, I guess. In any case, with this battle, you have grown once again. I'm gonna hop off. Alright, see ya, Pick. And you shall grab hold of even more from here on. If you continue to do so, you will be able to see the light no matter how difficult the situation. Principal Aurelia. Thank you so much. I feel a little more confident in myself than I was before. And with your words behind me, I'll keep on striving towards that greatness. Reen mastered the Order Gold Dragon. And that does what exactly? Strike 10 turns, critical plus 50% insight for 2 turns on all allies. Nuts. I bet you this thing is going to cost a buttload of CP, though. They're not going to give you something this powerful and not let it be expensive. My only worry is that this might cost 4. I can see this costing 3 CP. I hope it only costs 3. Any more than that, and this might be kind of hard to really implement outside of boss fights. We'll see. But okay, is that all there is to know for now? 5? It costs 5? Oh, God. That's really hard to implement. I definitely will be sticking with Raging Fire for mobs, I'll say that. Honestly, not the best use. Yeah, that's hard.
A good break.
Okay, if that's everything I need to do. Are you two preparing the supplies? I'm surprised the Imperial Defense Force hasn't tried to stop you. Well, they did give us a warning, but they let us go after we told them we were just cleaning things out. So if you need anything, just pretend you're sorting some luggage. You sure are a crafty one, Stark. Thanks, we appreciate the help. I'm worried about the Emperor too, of course. I can't stop thinking about what happened with Ash. Like, maybe someone drugged him or something. Come to think of it, there were some cases of strange drugs in Crossbell a couple years ago. Either way, we'll have to make sure the government doesn't slack off on their investigation. I'm sure if they look into things, they'll go easy on Ash. If only you knew. You both really believe in Ash, don't you? Of course. He's one of our irreplaceable friends, after all. Irreplaceable friend. Do you hear that, Ash?
Please, take your time.
I'm really rolling in money, Jesus Christ. You can buy these things here? Oh, God. Fuck it. I'm rolling in money like I'm gonna need it. I don't really use any of the others, though. Nah, you don't need that. You have a Thelus and cannon.
Come again!
Becky, what are you doing? Oh, right, you work with us. Guess you're all heading out? Yeah, I can't just sit here and let this play out. And we need to take care of Ash, too. We might upset the faculty a little bit. Nah, go for it. Now's the time to act. No doubt the government's been playing the long game with us. This will be our only chance to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna hit up some people I know, gather any info I can. I'll get in touch if I come across something worthwhile, eh? You talking about Hugo? Good idea. We could get good intel from him. Got it. Thank you, but do be careful. No worries. They can keep contact with employees like us on lockdown. You lot are the ones that need to be careful, though. Alright, well, if that's everything... I already know my builds are good. We're still good from when I fought the Dark Dragon. Here, this is a blind spot from the entrance. Yes, this will do. Now, to expand the teleportation circle. Are you ready? Let's do this. I wanted to ask, how good is Persona 5 Strikers? I haven't played it yet. I own it, but I haven't started it. I've heard good things, though. People who love Persona 5 really do love Persona 5 Strikers. I know some people who religiously play that thing and could not put it down. It was that good. Whoa. So this is the teleportation circle. Alright, here we go. What is this? This is the cemetery. Himmel Cemetery. We were transported all the way here in an instant.
Reen!
You guys!
All of them were together, besides Reen? Wow. Well, and Milliam.
It's everyone from the old Class 7.
I'm glad you made it out.
Good work, Celine.
It was nothing.
Oh, so you all came with him?
That's right!
We may slow you down a little, however.
Not at all. It will be a relief to have you with us.
All this concerns you guys just as much as it does us.
Milliam isn't with you after all.
Yes, she rushed off this morning, and I haven't been able to contact her since. What in the world could she be doing at a time like this?
When she called you, it seemed like she was worried about Allie, right?
Yeah, something's definitely going on. We'll just have to leave it to Milliam for now.
Yes.
I'm worried. But I'm sure she'll be fine.
Yeah, because it was one of the PS Plus games, free games for January. Yeah, I got it too. Unfortunately, I already bought it at GameStop anyway for PS4. But I mean, it was only $20, so I'm not that torn up. Definitely give it a shot if you've got some time, Ash. If you like Persona 5, you'll probably like Strikers. That's my impression anyway. Like we said over the phone, there are some people we need to introduce you to. We'll be meeting them at Heimdall Cathedral. The Gralsritter? I mean, we already know. The cathedral. If we're going into the city, won't we need to change out of our uniforms? That's right, we'll be spotted in an instant if we walk in wearing these. What if we use the underground passages? That would get us to the racecourse. Unfortunately, we can't go that way. The Heimdall military police are all over those tunnels investigating. That's where all the ships were headed out, so we probably don't want to get caught there. Which, with this many people, we're going to stick out no matter where we go. No, it'll be okay. Let's just head straight to the southern gate. They have a checkpoint set up there, but we'll be able to get through. Oh, is Emma going to use her hypnosis trick again? That's right. I'll be able to help too. Are you planning to use one of your spells to get us through, Emma? Emma, I understand, but you too, Gaius? Is he? Alright, we'll leave that to you two. And let's all head to the southern gate. Roger. Class 7, move out. Yes. Glad that's finally decided. I've got some orbital bikes ready for us. In addition, I've brought some horses, should we need them. Hey, you know what we could do instead of all that? Just do this. Just do this. You could just, you know, do this. Obviously, though, we're never going to resort to the practical situation around here. This is Trails, after all. I'm just gonna smack them with my spear. Crow Armburst. S1184 to S1204. It's been a while since we were all gathered here, but I never thought we'd meet again like this. Just the original Class 7. The 9 of us. Yes, I can't even fathom what's going on. There's no way he's simply acting. Yeah, he wouldn't joke about something like that. If anything, it seems like he's lost his memories. Really? I feel like it's more intentional brainwashing than amnesia, but perhaps it's not that he doesn't remember. We may need to consider the possibility he's being controlled somehow. Well, I'm not so sure that's possible. There's no doubt we were there for his final moments. You guys... I can only imagine how they must feel. We still don't know anything for certain, but if he's not here, then there's only one thing we can do. Find him and uncover the truth. Together, as Class 7. Yep, if we don't know, then we just need to find out. We'll rip that mask off his face next time we see him. But before we can do that, we should deal with whatever's happening to the city now. I'm sure once we do that, a way to him will open up. I agree. There's no doubt he has some affiliation with the gnomes. I'm glad to see our goals lining up so nice and neatly. I'll go with you guys. After all, I am Class 7's former instructor. Resolve like this is just what I expect from our instructor and his classmates. We can't let them show us up, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we need to do the same for Ash. Let's get moving, instructor. We've got one more special ops mission to take care of. You're right. Everyone, lend me your strength. Kitty. Oh, thank God they still have all their stuff on. Thank God, I was going to be so upset if I had to re-equip all of them again. Yeah, okay.
Very well, leave it to me!
Oh, the sky is making me uneasy.
It's as though it's foreshadowing the worst of what's to come.
The spirit veins are a mess too!
I can't even ride my bike or my horses yet.
Let's get going.
Why am I riding with Gaius?
Let's get going.
Why am I not riding as Machias? I doubt the boss is in service. You gonna tell me it's still in service even after everything going on? A Heimdall military police checkpoint? Security is really high. Everyone came through here to get to the cemetery, right? Yes, we said we were going to visit a grave. But wouldn't it seem suspicious if we went too? Don't sweat it, just act normal. Let's go. Stop. Oh, I remember you from earlier. But what about them? Who were the others? Their outfits. As expected. Thank you for your service. By the way, I'd like you to take a look at this. What? He became a member of
Silver gleam of knowledge and shining jade winds. Let your opposed powers be as a gale across the skies of their souls.
What? That's...
We are acting on orders for our mission. The students of the branch campus are accompanying us for this mission. There is nothing strange about us being here. Please inform the other members of the military police to allow us to pass, should they see us.
A mission. Nothing unusual about that at all. Understood. You may pass through. I will notify the other patrol squads. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse us. Gaius became a member of the church. Not only that, he's probably a Dominion, isn't he? Well, that was easy. Well, that's certainly one way to make a character extremely relevant to the plot. I don't even know what happened. The transportation spell was amazing, but that spell of hers was something else. But is it just me, or is there something more to it? There sure is. If that information is shared, the hypnosis will spread to each recipient. Wouldn't that put all the military police under your spell? This is far more powerful than what you could do during the Civil War. It was Gaius' spell that made all that possible, right? Gaius' spell? He did something with that metal-looking thing. Could it be... Well, in any case, let's head to the capital. Does Yuna know Vazi at all? Remembering this, back in Crossbell, she was listing off the members of the special support section to Campanella and McBurn, and she never said Wazi. She specifically never said Wazi. He was the only one she left out. Yes, he was part of the SSS, but did she know his true background? Because, you know, the whole Dominion and Grawl sort of thing is supposed to be kept extremely under wraps. The only time it's ever been publicly exposed is when the Merkaba helped out with liberating Crossbell from the Azure Tree and the Ions. Other than that, everything is top secret. So, the fact that she would know Wazi's true connections is a little bit surprising to me. But I mean, I guess she knew, which is why she didn't say he was going to come with them. To be fair, he was also the only one who wasn't even in Crossbell at the time. We'll be able to clear everything up over there, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to explain. We'll find out later. Ah, the tram came at the perfect time. Alright, let's get on. I'm surprised to see anything in this city running as normal as it would. From what I've heard, things have been pretty hectic here in the city. Yeah, ever since that speech, the mood's turned pretty dark. I heard my dad and the whole 4th Armored Division have been stationed here. The Courageous has resumed its patrol flight starting this morning. In addition to my father, it seems Prince Oliver and Toval have been summoned as well. My dad objected to the new bill, but I heard he was completely shut down. Sounds like they've already started bending the Imperial Chronicle to their whims. Isn't that a blunt assessment indeed? I was told they're reinstating the ban on the Bracer Guild, too. There were notifications the west and east branches would be reclosed. I knew this would happen sooner or later, but I didn't expect it to be this sooner, though. That whole thing with His Majesty aside, it seems like they saw everything coming from a Selja away. Yeah, and they've gone so far as to spin yesterday's incident to suit their needs. That blood and iron chancellor. Of course, my brother is lending his aid as well. Prince Cedric, too, most likely. Kurt, perhaps you should pay your home a visit? I saw Orior at the training area this morning. She seemed quite worried about you. I see. However, I cannot allow myself to leave during a time like this. A time like this is exactly when you should go visit. Agreed. You should let them know you were able to make it into Heimdall. What about you, instructor? You haven't gotten in touch with Elise yet, right? If we're headed to the Saint anyway, you may as well go see her. Yeah, I think I'll do just that. Elisa? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking back to when Sharon left the hotel this morning. She left? Was she meeting with Chairman Arena? No, I don't feel like that was it. The more I think about it, the more something feels off. Huh? Sorry, I'm probably just overthinking things. That was a while ago, so she's probably back at the hotel now. The hotel's in the Saint District too, right? Maybe we can go check while we're there?
The next stop is Heimdall Central Station. Heimdall Central Station. Please make sure you have all your belongings before exiting the tram.
Do we really need an automated message that loud? This tram is only, it's not very big. Anyway, let's get moving. We've still got some time before we're all meeting up, right? And that's right. They told us we have time to finish our errands before they go. As long as we make it to the cathedral not much later than noon, we should be fine. Okay. Let's check the situation at the capital first. We can make our rounds and get acquainted with everyone. We should inform the others of our plan. Good idea. I'm sure they'd be surprised to hear we'd gone off without telling them. Okay. I mean, do I have anything else to really take care of? They just mentioned us going to go visit some people. Saint is where Elise is. Lacia is where Kurt is. I can't think of anywhere else I would need to go. This whole station, from what I remember, takes like 25 to 30 minutes. Probably going to sleep in a short while. Good idea, actually. Do you think I should just stop here? We made it into Heimdall. We hit the 4-hour mark. Probably would be a good idea to just stop here, you know? It is approaching 2 in the morning. So I guess it would probably be a smart choice. Okay. This will be our spot's end. Alright, before I go and do my usual spiel of going back to the title screen and playing the opening and we call it a night, I would like to ask one simple question. Give me a percentage-wise of where I am in this game, and how soon I can reasonably expect to be done with it if I were to stream my usual lengths next week, so like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Easy? Like 2 more streams at most? Okay. So we're basically at like the 95% mark now. More or less. 95, 96% done? Okay. So we're almost nearly there. How many more hours do you think this will take me? Like, final dungeon length-wise, ending cutscenes-wise, all that? How many more hours do you think? Less than 7, 8. So what I'm hearing is, if I wanted to, I could do a marathon stream tomorrow and potentially finish this. If I was super determined to deal with it. I'm probably not going to do that because I've had a very busy week these past couple of weeks. So it's wiser for me to take the rest than it would be for me to push myself like that. Especially since, you know, this is my off time. So I'm probably not going to, but it's good to know that if I wanted to, I could. So I could just go at it like usual on Sunday, see how far I get, and go from there. I'd say it's probably 2 streams. Okay. So then yeah, I'll just take this as the normal pace. In that case, I'll let things sit until Sunday. Unless it's one long stream. Well, that's what a marathon stream would be. Remember that my longest stream was 11 and a half. Actually, I think, yeah, it was 11 and a half. Borderline 12 hours when we were doing the finale for Trails to Azure. We really went for 11 and a half that day. So it's not above me to do something like that. I could push for it, but my question then would be, why would I, you know? I'm not in any uber dying rush to do it. I still have some stuff to take care of regarding my desk and my monitor and my new webcam and all that. So it's not urgent that I take care of this game as soon as possible, you know? I'm not dying, you know? I can wait. I have the patience. But okay, thank you for telling me all that. Good to know that definitely by next Tuesday at the latest, I should be done with this. Kind of crazy to think about, but it is good to know. Ah, what a stream, guys. I only meant to do this as far as the finale of Chapter 4, but my god, things are just getting so good I couldn't help myself. Dipped our toe into the finale a little bit. Before we do this, I gotta know. I knew it. There was and is a new title screen with Ouroboros and all of them. Why is Sharon there? Why is Sharon there? Surely makes sense. The Stall Ritter makes sense. Everyone else makes sense. Why is Sharon there? There is something happening that I need to know about. Oh boy. Now I have to wait another 30 seconds before the opening. Well, while we wait, I guess I can say my usual thank yous to everybody who stuck around because this has been one hell of a movie night. I have no idea what to expect for the finale. No idea. We're going to war with Calvert, that much is obvious, but there's going to be so much more. There's going to be a cliffhanger of sorts. There's going to be a reason why why Reen is in permanent white hair mode while he's in Cold Steel 4. There's going to be so much setup. I have no idea what to expect, but I'm excited. I am excited. Alright, guys. I will be stopping stream here. It is 2 in the morning for me. Probably even later for some of you guys. I, for some reason, see one of my friends live right now. I don't imagine he'll be live for much longer, but I might as well go raid him anyway. Free channel points for y'all. Free exposure for a friend of mine. Let's go say hi to my friend Blitz Luigi, who is playing Risk of Rain 2. No idea what that game's about. No idea how much longer he'll be going for. But yeah, good night, guys. Thank you all for sticking around. It has been a great time. Emma, Ash, Dath, Exia, everyone who came by to chat while we were just talking with the party. Oh god, not again. That's how you know I'm taking too long. I have got to know what the fuck is up with Sharon being here. I just have to know. But we will find that out next time. Alright, guys. Take care. And I'll see you guys next time. Do not know if it will be tomorrow. Probably not, but it could be on Sunday. If not, I'll see you guys whenever. Y'all know the deal. See ya.